Okay, let's make sure all this is up and going. Yo, let's go. There we go. Okay. Made improvements to matchmaking, added banned and restricted cards. Morning, Spectre. Morning, Bardock. What up, guys? Sorry I wasn't here yesterday. Oh, thank you so much, Nerdy. I appreciate that. Ooh, yeah, yesterday was a brutal day. I freaking woke up with a really, really bad headache. And at first I was like, well, maybe it's just a headache. So I took a bunch of meds, hopped in the shower. And when I walked out, like, I had to have all lights and sound off. So I just was like, yeah, no, this ain't happening today. I just laid and I did nothing all day. It was miserable. I did not. I need to look at that. I meant to look at everything on the Discord before I even started upstream, but I just didn't have time with setting it all up. Choose up 20 of your opponent's battle cards. Can't attack during your opponent's turn. Huh. Interesting. So I see they do get some form of like anti-attack stun effect. So that's kind of neat. See, I love Piccolo. He's my second favorite character. So if he's got a really cool ability and plays differently than most of the green decks, sort of like androids, I'm so in. Now we've got Goku. When attacking, draw 2 cards, then place 1 card from your hand on top of the owner's deck. Oh, very cool. So he actually gets more card view. Activate once, activate opponent's turn once per turn. Switch 1 card. Interesting. So he can kind of protect stuff and give it a buff. I really like that. It's very similar to Starter Coup. But he also gets like more card view, or like more sight of the top of his deck. I really like that. Okay, and what's Piccolo do here? When attacking, draw. Yep, good. Auto once per turn. When this card is attacked, deals damage. Oh, hey, that's pretty cool. So he gets to swing multiple times. Assuming he actually lands his hit. So he's actually going to be a weirdly aggressive leader. I like that. And that leads to a lot of card draw, too. That's pretty sick. The Goku's kind of neat, too, right? A blocker that on play and when KO'd gives you a card draw and ramps you. Not broken by any means, but neat. Yeah, I'm a fan of early DBZ, so I'm just happy we're getting a cool Piccolo. That's sick. Yeah. A Gohan Super combo, that's funny. Switch this card to rest mode. Reveal the top card of your deck and use up to 1 of your battle cards as soon. Interesting. Okay. Android super combo for blue. Okay. Ooh, that 4-drop Gohan is spooky too. He's essentially Sickle, so long as your hand size is correct. That's actually kind of neat. Granted, he only hits 3 or less, not 4 or less, but still. More control for blue. I like it. Morning, Hippo. Yeah. I do like what they did with Piccolo and Goku. I like both of those a lot. Oh, right. I was reading the update notice before I got distracted. Okay. Doesn't seem like there was anything too crazy in that update, from what I can tell. Let's grab our gems. Oh, so you're split whether you want to play Bardock or Piccolo there, Bardock? I mean, you could probably have a deck of both. As you can tell, I did do one match yesterday at like 11:30 at night when my headache finally went away. I was like half alive on the sofa watching some YouTube, and someone came up against a deck that was kind of neat. And it kind of inspired me to build a very weird deck. And I played it in a single free match last night, and it was actually very fun. I'll show you guys. So this is the silly list that I tested last night for like a single game. And the whole gimmick is this silly Piccolo, which is a 2-drop. For anyone who doesn't get it, let me go up to the editor here. 2-drop 1500 10k combo, permanent, all your Gohan get a 5k buff. So it's essentially 17. It happens on both players' turns. Your Gohans all just get 5k bigger. So the deck is loaded with a lot of Gohans. It runs 3 of the AoE debuff, it runs 4 of the -15, and I even put in 2 of the crit 4-drop. So the gimmick is you set one of these guys down and these all get massive buffs, and you're U7, so you also buff them. And if you're awakened, Gohan buffs himself. This Gohan, when swinging, is very, very scary, because he becomes 35 with just 1 Piccolo down, if you're awakened. And this bad boy becomes 35. This bad boy becomes 30. So they're all, like, surprisingly good. And it's a 10k combo. Like, there's a lot of good stuff. This is a post-nerf viable deck. You just take out Roshi. I only put in 1 Kefla. So you just pull out Roshi, put in some other 1-drop, probably just a Kami to help with card draw. There you go. It is very easily killed. It's like, it just dies to 3-drop Gohan. It's a 2-drop, so easily punished. You could even arguably do this under Starter Coup, and then add in the Namekian stuff too. Like the 3-drop Namekian who buffs if you have multiple Namekians. I thought that'd be neat, but given that all the Gohans are U7 and the Piccolo himself is U7, Piccolo himself's still a 20k when you're awakened. I was like, yeah, let's just give it a go. Oh yeah, this 2-drop will die constantly. That thing is not gonna stick. But if it's pulling attention from other things, I mean, that's honestly kind of nice for a 2-drop that's that weak to pull stress off your other cards. I don't think it'll be a list you want to play at high, like God. I think you'll get rolled. But it is kind of fun. I did it in one free match last night, and my opponent didn't know what to do. They just got folded. Okay, what do we want to start today with? Honestly, let's start with some Vegeta, right? We still need some blue, and we need green, and we're hopping right into ranked. Isn't that the worst, Hippo, when you just get absolutely rolled and you're just like, man, I want to play more and, like, get back my losses? Ugh. It sucks. There's streams where by the time we're done, if we were on, like, a nasty loss streak, the second I end stream and I get some food in me and get a drink and do a few life things and I sit down, I'm like, you know, I really want to get back on and get some work done, but nope, stuff to do. So I feel that. I think Piccolo's going to be interesting. I think he's going to be severely weak if he can't get ahead with that effect of his. Just because if the opponent can keep him from hitting and keep him from laying down enough resources, he can burn through his deck pretty quick, and he could ultimately kill himself that way. Ooh, yeah, we'll keep this. Look, we're back, and immediate first opponent, Topku. The game missed me, clearly. Yeah, it's too greedy to keep that. Really? And how you been liking Broly there, Super? Tank Broly's really good. You could obviously play a more greedy Broly list, which is better into all the other colors other than red. The only advantage Tank Broly really has is that it's super good into red. That's fair, Hippo. I hope I'm able to do that. We will see. Yeah, I guess I'll do this. I will attack. We have a lot of control. I don't mind just doing a singular swing. This will be heavily punished if he does like double Roshi and then he has a Roshi and something else after that, because he'll be awakening. That's fair, Kiri. You will. I believe in you. I stand by that. I think you're a blue player at heart, and I think Vegeta is one of the better ones for you. I think you're the type who would enjoy that. I guess. I'm not thrilled about this, but I guess it has to be this way. There we go. And pass it over. Oof, really, Spectre? Is it just that they're kind of tired of Goku, or are they just, since the meta hasn't changed a whole lot as of late, are they just wanting to do other stuff until then? Pretty much, Super, yeah. This is my aggro Vegeta list. Right? I think so. Yes, because I've got the 4-drop. Yep. This is my aggro Vegeta list, 100%. Yep, there's my double striker, it just confirms it. And yeah, this guy also does. In the control list I run, I don't have that guy. Yeah, that'll do that too, Spectre. Well, I get to be big sad, because now he gets both of my little cantrips. Well, hey, at least you guys will be getting some stock then, and you'll be able to hopefully have your player base grow. One would hope. Yeah, I'll eat this. I don't mind going to 5. Charge. This is actually kind of tough, right? So we don't have the Kid Trunks to make full use out of our 4-drop. It doesn't feel as good to put him on the board for that reason. Sickle is likely what we're doing this turn because of that. The Double Striker gives us an out if he self-awakens. I think we can find something else. Let's attack here. Combo this in. I feel safe enough. With that having died, going for this, getting this, sure, this is fine with me. That's very super. I mean, there's so many like little things about various decks that it's easy to mess up the simple stuff at times, which is unfortunate, but it's true. Think of all the games where we've watched, you know, a Goku Black overdraw by 1 and then not get the play effect, or, you know, how many times we've seen the player mess up the peel-off because they played it at the wrong amount of cards, you know? I've even done it. Like, so many little things you can mess up on. Yeah, they can have it. They didn't do that. Okay. I'm a little spooked of going Awakened here, but we need to do something. Find some cards that matter. I'm probably going to regret comboing that card, but we'll see. Man, yeah, that's got to be the charge. I'm sad about it, but it is. Yeah, we need to sickle. Yeah, it's still spooky though. Our hand is kind of odd, right? We didn't hit a lot of our early game stuff. We hit a lot of our like mid control pieces, which is kind of good. It does help us in the matchup in some ways, but it also meant we didn't get ahead of top coup. A body is still sitting on board. Next turn we do get to Zeno the whole thing away, which is good. We just need to be cautious about how much of our hand we burn this turn. He still needs 2 life pickups in order to awaken. So in theory, he could do something like a Roshi into a 2-drop or a 3-drop. and still have the 1 energy to get the effect off. Yep, there's the Roshi. Interesting that he goes Kefla. If he uses her to set down a Gohan, then he kind of played that wrong. Yeah, because he could have just gone Gohan, picked up the life, awakened, gotten Kefla, gotten an additional body. The thing that's going to get us killed here is just the sheer hand advantage. Dude's at 9 cards to our 5, and he still has 3 attacks that we have to respond to. Dude's done 3 Keflas in a row. He used coin to Kefla out or used coin to get a Kefla on 3, Kefla on 4, Kefla on 5. Spooky. No, nor am I a Hippo. I don't think anyone will, other than the people who are like diehard players of it. I hate it, but I think we have to get Sickle charged here because this is going to be the only combo in our hand. Pop my skill. Say goodbye to your board, sir. And I think we kind of need to swing with Zeno. I doubt we're going to get any value out of him defensively, unfortunately. And at least burning a card out of his hand matters. Okay. Now the question is, what does he go for from here? Has he seen his 4th Kefla? Hopefully not. We bottom decked 3 of them. Oh, I know, right, Hippo? Oh, yep, 4 out of 4 Kefla. Truly inspired. The peel-off could have grabbed us a peel-off, which could have grabbed us a Kid Trunks, but... yeah, I'll eat it. You got it, Super. We'll do that after we're out of this game. Wow, and we're just dead. Yep. Heartbreaker. Yep. Sad thing is, we couldn't really avoid the 17 at that point without burning everything. And if we burned everything, he could have always gone into like a 1-drop to still get the hit. Yeah, we were just cooked. It can feel good when you see something different that's not just Topku. I am excited for that. Yeah, if you're running a lot of like mid-range stuff there, it's very likely to get rolled by a Vegeta. Man, I'm just so sad about that. I mean, would it have mattered next turn anyway? We would have had to find a way to get lethal. We had the Vegito in hand. We could have burned it to avoid the 17. He still would have had like 6 cards. We would have had to have hit him with Vegeta and then gotten the double striker through. I just think we were too gassed. Yeah, pretty much, Kovir. The sad thing is, we actually saw a lot of our control pieces, but our hand just got gassed too fast defending ourselves. By not ever really getting ahead of him, since he had coin and he got out that early Kefla, and the fact he saw all 4 of them made it very, very hard. If he hadn't had Kefla that last turn, there was maybe a shot. Okay, well, we have a replay for Super. Here we go. Well, we're back to the grind, that's for sure. Here's to hoping we don't see only Topku today. If so, it'll be a very sour day. Pretty much, Hippo, right? What do you do? Like, even with a control, like, that is my aggro Vegeta, but it has enough control to help slow down, theoretically, an aggro list to the point that it could still play what it wants. And yet, we didn't even get to do that because Quad Kefla pretty much alone carried that. A mid-range looking Broly, nothing too crazy. Interesting you're still trying to get the 6-drop Gohan to work. I mean, it does actually still work for Broly. You know, 25 butt, and it gives you that life. Can make a difference. Yeah, pretty much, Kovir. You have to have it in the red matchup. In other matchups, it's not as bad, right? I mean, blue has more 25 bodies now, but they also have some more 20 bodies. Kind of depends on the list. Yellow still runs a lot of 20s. They now have a couple 25s, don't get me wrong, but a lot of their early game is still 20, so you don't really need it into yellow. Greens generally don't fight you a whole lot until they drop boss monsters anyway. Mostly it's the red matchup that you will want Beam for. And it's all because stuff like Gohan and Kefla get that extra 5 when you're awakened, which is super annoying. It is, yeah. Post-ban, you're going to see a lot more going really, really big on one body rather than going super wide. The only thing that'll happen with super wide is you'll still have Reds who see their one of Kefla, and suddenly they'll have a wide board out of nowhere, which, hey, you know, so long as you are prepared and aware that it can happen, it won't be that scary, because you know they won't be able to do that 3 more times over the next 3 turns. And yellow. Yellow can still go very, very wide. So the question is, how does this Vegeta want to handle this situation? I mean, I can't help but assume he might just go into the 5-drop, bounce up the 6-drop double striker. Fair, I mean, it is combo power, so maybe that's why he's not bouncing it, but at the same time, I'd be a little spooked leaving a double striker just sitting there, knowing the opponent's going to 8, and could drop a Broly, blow up our 5, and then pressure us so much. Well, that's definitely a draw. You know that Vegeta's sad. One piece of advice super specifically into red is that the 6-drop here, this 16, is completely dead. Just a warning. The fact that it can get like negated outright by a 3-drop Gohan is actually nuts. I mean, I don't know if he needed to go to 60 there. I don't know why he put 15 on there. He just made it all the better for his super combo to save it. I mean, most blockers in the game, unfortunately, are very weak. It's hard to make them feel valuable, since either they have too bad of stats or there's too many good answers. The problem is it sucks to play a card, not swing with it, under the hope that it gets value by protecting you, since in most cases, even some of the best blockers in the game currently get killed and answered immediately with an effect. Like, Cooler is arguably the best blocker in the game, and he just gets blown away by a million different effects. The only reason he even stands out is because he at least rests something, and Frieza, you know, can swing and then restand him to block with. Whereas most other cases, if you just play a blocker, unless it has some form of like not being targeted, it's just going to get blown away and give you no value. So it just feels bad. Well done, Super. The thing I will say, be cautious with that 16, just because it's only a 15k body, and there's a lot of counterplay around it for basically every color, that it may not get you a whole lot of that Gohan. But otherwise, well done. That Vegeta made a terrible mistake leaving that double striker on the board for, you know, what, 4 turns? It will eventually hit you, and it will burn through your resources. Okay, let's give our aggro Vegeta list another shot, shall we? Oh, are we 2 for 2? No, it's a U7. Okay. I'm excited about this. Pretty much that's like super similar to our hand the first game, right? It's fairly control, like we got our 1-drop Zamasu, Sickle, and a Zeno, like it's our control package. It'd be nice to see something aggro. We'll charge that away. Kid Trunks would have been cool. Yes, just looked at it this morning. I'm very excited for it. I think it'll be a fun leader. It'll have a lot of card advantage. Its biggest risk will be obviously decking itself out in my mind. Sure. We both charged a double striker out the gate, and he's running the 5-drop double striker. I believe I am running him in here, yes. Mostly for the blue matchups. Charge this. Swing here, see what we draw. Okay, this is lovely. This would have been a great time to put him on the board, but what do? Pass it over. I'm running the Zamasu. He feels great into blue, feels pretty bad into red, feels okay into yellow, decent into green. I don't think he's anything special into green, but in blue I find he's one of the strongest 2-drops you could have. He's so annoying. Yeah, I'll burn this off. Wow. Where's our aggro stuff? If I didn't know better, I would start to assume that this was just my control Vegeta list. Sure. Yep. Those are cards, alright. Legit hating the current situation. Probably you. Swing here. Of course. What I needed. I know, right, Kovir? It's like double super combo, double 5-drop, our 6-drop board reset, one singular peel off with no targets. Like, we're just getting none of the other things. We see no Gotens, no Trunkses, no Zamasus, none of our Gotenks. Like, this does not look like an aggro list, but it is. Sure. I hope he spends a card to save it. Hey, yo, let's go. This feels very silly, but it's the only thing I can really do with my energy, and it at least denies me burning cards to a crit. Frieza shouldn't be that bad, Super, so long as you play around the fact that, one, they probably have 2 6-drop Vegetas to blow up your big boss monsters, so like if you play Broly's, swing once, not twice. Sure, we'll eat this. At least it's an aggro card. I'll consider that a win. He's even running the 1-drop Friezas and Whis. Interesting. It certainly feels like it, Hippo, right? I mean, we kind of have to run this amount of control for Topku currently to even survive. Sure. Combo this to make it a threat. Play this. Get that back anyway. I'm cool with this. We're eating away at his hand. We're both playing about even hand size now, which feels good. I mean, that's to be expected, Super. Just keep body checking into it with your things. Play more of your, like, mid-range stuff. Try and get it off the board, and then your boss monsters can get the KO on plays. But even if not, again, generally, like, a Broly can swing twice, so who cares? Sure. What could their play be? They could go to Kefla if they're running her. I'd be surprised if they're not, considering, yeah, she doesn't share U7 trait, but she does give you a 3-drop for free that is U7 trait. So she's still worth it in my mind. Could be Kefla into like Gohan, because Gohan could check in, do the life pickup, awaken, suddenly the Gohan's a 30 swing, which is annoying. Then the Kefla's still a 25 swing. Gohan would drop this to like, 10. Gohan would try to punch me in the face, I'd eat it, and then she'd swing to get the Gotenks. There you go, that's a good option. Just remember you're ramping them, so consider what you're doing and where they'll be at on their turn for it. Mans was really at a crisis there for a minute. Sure. Goes into a Gohan. I'm assuming the life pickup, because that will awaken him. If he's smart, he'll flip during the attacks, that way he gets the trigger of the extra 5, plus the U7, making him a 30 on 10. And it makes my Gotenks unsavable. He's dead no matter what then. Because ain't no way it's worth a super plus. Yep. Now, what's he doing with his other 2 energy? Maybe another 2-drop to go, like, extra wide, threaten more crits. Maybe he just sits on it. That works, too. Sure. Card for card, that's fine. Definitely go here. Bottom deck that. Pressure his face to get the most out of him. Probably just a super combo, but that's fine. We gotta burn through them. Okay. That works for me. Now the question is, what does he go to from here? He could have his own double striker come down, drop the stats of our 5-drop, swing at it with his lead likely first. Charge it away at Beerus, that makes sense. Beerus isn't going to feel very good in this matchup for him. Sure. Giving -5 to Vegeta, that's fine. Maybe a God Kame, because he already charged one, so he might have another sitting in hand. I know, right, Pam? I'm actually very excited for it. The thought that he swings, and if he hits you, he gets to restand swing again. It's going to lead to him potentially getting a lot of card draw, and also being a very oppressive lead when it comes to just punching at people. And he's not doing it through big numbers, he's doing it through, like, little advantages. Yep. Got the God Kamehameha. We can Zeno this board to oblivion. Not like the Whis is threatening us. Basically, dual attack on the leader is the best thing to compare it to. Double attack, which is pretty cool. Okay. I want to keep this Vegeta, but we can't keep the zero combo when both hands are as tight as they are. We do Zeno this board away. Get rid of all of it. Pop our skill. Go here. I mean, he's someone who legitimately I could see taking advantage of those extra cards to get extra pressure in at the opponent, though, which is pretty neat. That's very different than the other current green leads. I was a little worried, since we don't have a crit green leader, that they might turn him into a crit lead, but they didn't, and I'm very grateful for that. Part of me wanted to keep the peel off, but we've got two in the deck still. We're in decent position to hopefully find another. See, crit green would be a weird beast, right? They don't have any self-awakening. They do have the most one-drops that draw you cards, so weirdly, they could just rely on Cycle to kind of get by and go from there. We really need a good top deck that does something, like, really badly. Because our hand is a whole lot of nothing right now. These two things do not do a whole lot on their own. Sadly, we kind of have to eat this one, but that's okay. We're still at 3. Peel off is big. Peel off gives us a lot of options. No way we go to 2. That's really funny. Phase end. Pop my ability. swing in, see what we draw. Cool. Sickle away the 3-drop and a 1-drop. Go peel off. To peel off. Peel off. To that. And pass it over. Unless he has something that kills both peel-offs before swings, we can essentially use the 2 on board to avoid the 2 swings that we know are coming. We have Gallic Gun for any attack beyond that, Gotenks if we have to, keeping peel-off to loop for value long-term. The interesting thing with Crit Green would be that they'd have to be a leader who either has a built-in, like, self-awakening mechanic, or does something really, really spooky on the backside. I don't know. It'd be hard, right? Because Green's whole gimmick is it's really good at the end game, and the way you stop a crit lead is by generally stalling the game out and making them starve. But that would kind of play into their boss monsters, so I don't know if it would be all that bad for a green crit lead. It kind of leans into making the opponent awaken you, and if you make their awakened side pretty spooky, because in most cases the awakened side of the crit lead is actually pretty good, I think it'd be interesting. Because, I mean, let's face it, generally if you can, currently there's too many life pickup options, but if you can keep a Beerus from awakening by just not swinging at him, you generally will win through just that. Granted, Red is in a position where that's not so easy to do nowadays, but that was a big easy answer in set 1, and it still comes up in set 2. Goku Black, you just make sure you don't awaken him, and if he doesn't self-awaken, he has to basically play the game on curve, which sucks for him. Ah, he has the Gohan. Big sad. We're at the point where if we just get this board under control and start doing peel-off loop and value plays, we're in great shape. Mai's nutty, right? Especially since she helps the Goku Black just turbo awaken and do some insane things. Charge this. Go peel off. Peel off. Pilaf. Trunks. Clear that. You're right. Oh, I still have one more Pilaf somewhere. But honestly, I don't regret it. Next turn, we kind of need to go for the kill. We're just getting slowly gassed. And I need all the defense. He also needs to be kind of afraid of that 4-drop sitting there, so this gives us the most options to help protect it. It's true. So is a Beerus. Beerus 5-drop absolutely blows away this board, and we're just heartbroken. But to be fair, we really didn't have any other options, right? The only other thing we could have picked up with that last Pilaf would have been a 10k buff instead of a 5, which... yeah, that's better, but this just needs to come down and give us a card draw. Yep, that's the hard punishing play here. That's actually insane. Well, we forced him to have it, I guess. Wow, he's going for my board. I mean, that's a blessing, I guess. That's... why didn't he swing with Frieza? He's probably worried about me killing him. We really are. This should have swung at us every time. And then you just go in with Goku, go in with Frieza, and if you do have anything in hand, you go with that too. Let's do this. That'd be 3, that'd be 4. Because Pilaf to Pilaf to Pilaf to Pilaf, I'd use 4 energy to get all my Pilafs. This would be 5, that would be 6. Ugh, this is brutal, because we need to do 3 hits to kill, and we're not finding any of our double strikers. That's actually a good draw. We have a Kid Trunks and a Goten. I actually really like the new Goku lead. I think he looks really neat. He reminds me a lot of Starter Ku, which I like. Do we swing here? If he eats it, he's 2 cards in hand, get a card draw, swing, get a card draw. So 2, 3, 4, 5 cards potentially. This combo's for 5. Yeah, let's just pass it. I'm too worried he might just go for the double striker here. Yeah, no, he gets a lot of card draw, the new Goku lead. I think that's kind of neat. And he gets a similar effect of like Starter Coup, right? Of kind of buffing and protecting his board. I think it's okay. Ooh, that's annoying. The amount of card draw she gives is very annoying. Gohan kills off the Pilaf, which sucks. Spooky to go to 1, just because he could still do a lot to pressure us out of it. Yeah, I'll avoid it. I do misread Hippo. I'd have to look at him again to double check if he buffs himself or how that all works. Let me pull it up. It says this card, so I'm pretty sure it's just a self buff. So the problem we have here is we still have to deal 3 to him if we want to win. I will eat this down to 1. That's a terrible card to draw. Okay. Swing at him. What's he do? Doesn't avoid it. Pilaf. To get Pilaf. Pilaf. Get Pilaf. If I go to 55. His deck has a decent amount of 10Ks, but also has a good amount of 5s and 0s. If you think about it, right? Well, yeah. Yeah, I think we gotta go for it here, unfortunately. Question is do I go 45 or 55? I think 55. Because we're just drawing all 1-drops. That's all we've drawn for the past, like, 3 turns. Last shot at seeing anything other than just peel-off loop to try and make this work. So now we need to do some math, right? We can peel off through the whole chain, right? And that would eat up 3 energy to get to the final peel off, and then we could play that, eating up the 4th to get another 10. Eating all of that off, we'd have to put it on a 5k. So that would be 3 peel offs we'd eat, 10, 20, 30. An additional 10 would be 40. On this, that'd be 45, 50... 60, 75. So we'd be 75 if we did that. If we go Zeno, or not Zeno, Zamasu, we'd still have 2 energies, so we'd play peel off and get a 3rd peel off. So we would have triple peel off. So 10, 20, 30, 5, 45, 55, and that's on 20, so it's 75. So it's the same either way. Yeah. How many super combo did he use? Honestly, it doesn't matter at this point. We've just kind of have to full send. We didn't have an answer for his board. He's used 2. $75. If he does have a super combo, which is decent. Oh, good. I was gonna say, if he has a super combo, which is decent odds, that's a 40, 50, 60, 70, like... Yeah. Yeah, Vegeta already swung. Oh, man, that was getting really, really spooky. Like, depending on what we saw there, that turn really would have played very differently. I know, right, Hippo? I mean, to be fair, the math would have been pretty similar if we'd have just looped another peel off and then into another 1-drop that gave 10. Like, we would have been at about the same number either way. Whew. Peel off loop, right? Nah, he'd already burned 2. So at most he could have had 2 there, getting him to 60. And then he would have needed 2 10Ks. To get to 70, 80 to get over it. Playing the Krillin to get that final tap to get me down to 1 was the big mistake. That's what cost him, because that's a 10k he burned just to put me to 1 when he had no way to capitalize on it. Whew. I like how this is my aggro list, and yet we've been drawing all the control components that we need in the current matchups, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't feel like we're playing aggro. Okay, sure. We'll keep it. Sickle can still get decent value into droids. They run enough, like, mid-range bodies we can target. Charge this. Not seeing Kid Trunks on in our opening hand for a free card draw is very heartbreaking. I'm so tired of opening hands to peel off Zamasu and being like, well, I'm going first, I get nothing. Yeah, the new on play on death. So I think that's kind of neat. It's going to be interesting, right? It doesn't feel good to sit on a 30k blocker. Too many ways for them to kill it. So the fact that it says blocker seems kind of moot in my mind. And he ramps from hand, which isn't great. Well, I guess we'll just do this to get some kind of value. This just feels bad, man. The gimmick is I'd rather do that to something like an android to help deny some of his discard setup, but here we are. Using the coin to go to a 3-drop Jiro. Oh, if that whiffed, man's gonna be absolutely tilted. That certainly was a play. Don't know if I agree with it, but it was a play. That, oh man. If I were him, I'd be losing it. Like, that would be so triggering. Charge you. Play you. Get our card draw. Play you. Sure, let's add the life. I think we're gonna speed up this game. Especially since he just missed the frickin' ramp and coin value. Oh, so much better gone. Thank you. Yeah, no, I had a horrendous migraine yesterday. Ooh, I overdrew. So now this is only a 15, but that's fine. Oh, very much so. They are going to be incredibly strong. They ramp fast. The thing is, as they ramp, they do actually burn their hand size down quite a bit. So they generally don't have a lot of defensive combo as they do it. But they're generally pressuring so many cards out of your hand that it doesn't feel bad for them. It's perfectly fine. He also charged away a destructive. Like, why would you ever coin on a risky Jiro and charge away destructive? That is a guaranteed ramp. Like, 100% guaranteed. Man, I've missed twice in one game. I was so tilted. This is actually kind of funny. I don't think we're going to need double Zeno. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead. We'll swing with Kid Trunks first. Play Trunks Youth. play Gotenks. Swing Vegeta. Combo the Trunks. Make it a threat. Bigger target removal? No, I totally get that, Kovir. The thing is, especially in like green mirror matches, it really does come down to having the right options to break the enemy big monsters and being aware of, like, even in a blue matchup, like saving stuff back to fight against like a Goku Black, for example. So you kind of just use your mid-range to take advantage of the early, and then you let your boss monsters answer their big threats and keep the pressure going. That's how I think it should be played. The interesting thing will be how we can change the list once Topku is no longer a problem. And the thing is, one of the like immediate cards I think of that I'm like, well, I'd like to take it out is Kami. But at the same time, Kami is going to be very valuable into the yellow matchup. So, do they even have? Okay, they do. I was gonna be like, do they even have Droid Set in there yet? Yeah, that's a whole like build that some people have been running Alchemist, where you use that little Videl to cheat out vanilla 3s that swing at 25. It's a pretty neat little build. Well, he made up for missing ramp. Charge this because we're ahead. Pressure. There's a lot of options we have here. Definitely pressuring here. So, like, we could do a Kid Trunks to get a card draw, and then swing with Vegeta eating off the Kid Trunks to make it a threat. I don't hate that. If we do that line, our next best thing would be to set the 3-drop Trunk or Gotenks down again and swing with it. It gives us 2 viable swings while keeping everything within range and leaving us an energy for a Gallic Gun defensively, I guess. Or we can go like Vegito, pressure 2 swings there, still swing with Vegeta and just combo out of hand. That's essentially 3 swings worth of advantage. The problem is the Vegito play gets punished with him going into like a Broly or a Cell. It's a good target for him to blow up. And sure thing, Spectre, once we get out of this, we'll do a replay. Let's do this. I think I like this line, just because it plays around his boss monster potential. Uses a meteor, so he must be burned out of most of his small combo. Interesting. Okay, yeah, we'll pass it. If he's burned out of a lot of his little combo, he's probably sitting on at least one double striker would be my guess. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Broly come down here, which is fine. We have Zeno. I'm okay with firing this off to protect him. Sure. Seven drop Gohan. Okay. I mean, that works. It gets our whole board. I mean, I feel like Zeno's just kind of the play, right? Yeah. Ask him for a card. I like that. Gets rid of the big body, gets rid of the 4-drop, his lab is gone, which he spent so much trying to set up. Unfortunately, we can't afford to save Zeno. That's his best play? 5-drop that blows up nothing? Okay. We can go to 7. What would we do on 7? Probably Vegito, bounce, 2-drop, swing, swing, swing. That's pretty good. Double striker with that is also very strong. Yeah, for sure, Hippo. That's kind of my favorite plan right now. Let's charge the Gallic Gun? Yeah. Swing here, see what we get for our card draw. Combo in Bulma. Cool. I'm down with this. Bounce that away. This is just gonna dig away at his hand. Could've, I thought about it, but I'm kinda happy I'm sitting on 5. It gives me a lot of breathing room for if he ever does drop a boss monster that, you know, creates a lot of pressure. It's a lot harder for him to threaten me to dead from 5. I was considering it though, Alchemist. super combo. Makes sense. Mans has the defense, I'll give it up. So he's got the 5-drop and 2 unknown cards. Okay, still 2 unknown cards. He really is, he's getting gassed. Okay, yep, there's the boss monster. Yeah, there's no saving that Kid Trunks. Well, that's really funny. Is it? Because our top deck says it's not so problematic. Which is really, really funny. Sure. It's funny, right? Because eventually he's gonna have to swing at us, which will awaken us. It'll give us a ton of cards, and it'll make pressuring the 3 life so much harder for him. It is an aggro list, Kovir, but it has to run a certain amount of control if you're gonna survive a lot of red matchups. The reason it is an aggro list is we run the 3-drop Gotenks, the 4-drop Vegeta that ultimately does nothing. No need to charge. Get a card draw. Interesting that that's what he eats rather than his 1-drop that's on the board. Not saying I think that's a smart choice, but it's a choice. Yeah, you kind of have to run the like 4 of. I could see you arguing maybe just the 3 of. If you run less than that, you really do kind of lose if green gets boss monsters to stick, or if red's just ahead of you, and it's just a really good combo piece. Yeah, I'm down with this. Go Pilaf. Grab Pilaf. He has been so afraid to awaken me, I think I'm going to just do it now myself. Yep, pretty much. Next turn we'll charge away one of our 2 doubles in hand. We don't need both. Have we even seen any of our 4-drop Vegetas this game? I don't think so. No, we have not. There's 2 of them floating, or 2 or 3 floating in the bottom 14 cards of our deck. That's crazy. Yeah, he's likely extremely dead here. We're going to... We're at 7 cards in hand, pop our skill. Peel off. Grab Peel off. He's used, I believe, 3 super combos? Yes. So he's got 1 more super combo floating around. This could be a Meteor or an Earth Destroying. If it's Earth Destroying, he goes 45. If it's Meteor, he goes 45. Oh, he gives up. I was going to say, what we'll probably do, we're going to combo in enough to make it like, you know, 55. That way, even if it is Earth Destroying and he grabs the card and it's a 10k, we're still beating it. And then we're going to full dump into the Double Striker. Yeah, absolutely. And all my deck lists are on the Discord as well. They should all be updated. The only one that might not be is this one. So I'll definitely show it now. I know, right, Hippo? It sucks. Because, like, I'm not trying to BM them. I'm actually respecting their hand and playing it smart. Like, yeah. Here is my aggro list. We also never saw Goku Black in any of the games we've played today. The gimmick with the list is it's meant to try and avoid as many zeros while still playing aggro. I know, right, Hippo? You could also trade out the Goten into the aggro 1-drop. I was running Absolute Lightning. I'm a fan of Absolute Lightning, but this is meant to be an aggro list Vegeta. I figure your favorite targets for that are the big boss monsters of green, which I have Zeno for. So I don't really need Absolute Lightning. I'm more afraid of like red going wide. So that's why the sickles. In my actual control Vegeta list, let me pop that up. I do run Lightning. So like this is my control list, right? Kind of similar to aggro, except for I trade out my 3-drop Gotenks into Vegito because it's much better at controlling a board state. Go for the 4-drop Zamasu for card draw rather than the 4-drop Vegeta, who gives you extra power for pushing. And I add the Lightnings. The 2 lists are pretty similar, but the differences are significant. I also don't run the Bulma in the control list, because I don't know why you would. That was the aggro list. The only thing about the aggro list, I would like another Goku Black, but to put it in, I'd probably have to take out one of my Double Strikers, in my mind. You don't want too many zeros, and as is, you already run a 4-drop, that's a 0. 2 Double Strikers, that are zeros, so 2 Goku Blacks, I guess, is okay. The weakness of the aggro list is it kind of loses to anything that can out-pressure it quickly, which generally means Topku. That's why you see so much control still sitting in the list, such as the control 1-drop, That's why I'm still running Sickles. That's why I run 4 of Zeno. You still kind of need all that control to win that matchup, and all that control still kind of works to annoy the opponent while you're punching at them with stuff like the 4 drops and 3 drops. It's a very fun list. The worst thing is it can kind of brick at times if you're like, okay, it's early game and we started with a 4, a 5, a Gallic Gun, and a Sickle, and you're like, ugh, this is not a great hand. And then as you play, you get to the late game and you're just like, cool, I've drawn Zamasu, Goten, Bulma, and Trunks for the past 3 turns. Generally, that's not going to happen. At least that's the hope. Okay, let's do that replay of Spectres. Is there a certain one? Okay, yeah, Droids vs. Cell, I'm assuming there, Spectre. I will say, if you're looking for a deck that will be consistent and generally good into all matchups in the game, okay. Definitely give the Control Vegeta list a shot. Control Vegeta is very annoying, because the whole gimmick is, if your opponent has nothing sticking to board, you just ask them to have a super combo every turn with Vegeta's face. It's spooky. The aggro list is a lot more explosive and fun. It can outright roll people sometimes, and I will hydrate. Absolutely. I have a soda right here, since I've had no caffeine today, and then I'll have a water later to balance everything out. Now then, let's hop on into this bad boy. But yes, if you're wanting a fun Vegeta list, aggro Vegeta is really, really fun, and the aggro it can do can be absolutely busted. But if you want a more consistent list, especially given that Top Q's still floating around, go Control. Okay, so we've got Cell and Droids. Awesome, Spectre. See, the thing with this Trunks, he's obviously a small body that can threaten attacks and does ramp, so he fits very well into the droid list. Like, really, really well. I just have a hard time finding space for him, because I already run Gero. I already run D-Strength. What's good versus androids and Vegeta Blue? When you say Vegeta Blue, do you mean like blue Vegeta, or do you mean yellow Vegeta, aka Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta? Just double checking, Gone. See, I've seen this list floating around. Blue Vegeta, got you. Just want to make sure. What's good into Vegeta 1, he loses if he can't keep that board clear, if he's in control or aggro. Like, if you start going wide on the board, he just gets rolled. Droids are surprisingly flexible. They don't have a ton of weakness outside of just really, really good early game rush. Once Top Q gets nerfed, a deck that both of those things will struggle into will be like Yellow Ginyu of all things, or like a really aggro Yellow Frieza. Will both give them trouble. That being said, I feel my droids still have a very winning record into Frieza overall, but it's surprising how quickly a Ginyu can get off the ground and absolutely dig into both those decks and put them on the back foot. I do agree. I think they're both very flexible aggro lists, which makes them very strong. They also do both lose to big boss monsters in the long game. So if you're playing against a really, really greedy Cell, for example, let's say the Cell's list is like 3 Cells and 2 or 3 Brolys, and they just keep slapping a boss monster every round, it can be difficult to survive and win that way. Should have been Frog. That'd be amazing, Kovir. Yeah, Ginyu's going to be a sleeper hit. Legitimately, if you're a fan of aggro, go Ginyu. Like, that deck is actually kind of insane. And the funny thing is, Frieza can play that list too. The only difference is Frieza can restand the cantrips. So that way you're keeping them safe, but the board, like, they get blown up by the play effects now, but they're not able to be swung into, so it's like a weird way of protecting them technically. And you can always fall back like, oh, they actually did kill my Vegeta. Well, now I'm just going to restand everything to keep it safe that way. Ginyu is terrible currently, but he's still very playable. I actually have a Ginyu list that has a very positive win record. I think it's got like a 70% win rate, 60%. Yeah, I know, right, Kovir? I love listening to fan theories about that and if it's his original body, which, for him to have mastered such a technique, there's no shot. Ginyu is very playable. It's just a list that's very punishable. If you either win overwhelmingly or you lose overwhelmingly. It doesn't really play the middle ground. Another thing is the two decks also trade into each other very poorly, Gon. Like, either one can win. Vegeta can be very annoying if he's punching down at droids. And droids can be very annoying for Vegeta because they can just turbo out a board and then just pressure him. So the two decks also fight each other very well. Trunks. So the problem for poor Trunks into those matchups, he's a really good control leader. So he's really good in the moment. But once everything kind of changes after Topku's gone, I think Trunks is going to feel worse into both those matchups. Because he has to spend his turn getting rid of all the threats of the opponent. And then once he gets rid of the threats, he just swings a 20k body at you, which is easily blocked. Whereas the droids and Vegeta will go to 30 or 35, swing at Trunks, and then re-establish a board to keep pushing. And Trunks will gas out first. Yep, yes he did charge. Instead of getting it from the top of the deck, he did it from hand, which, rookie mistake. Trunks aggro pivot is an option. You could definitely go for it. I don't know if it'll be as consistent as Vegeta and droids, but it is an option. I don't think it's bad by any means. I'm a fan of Trunks. He's my favorite character, and probably my second favorite list at the moment. But I do feel he becomes a little less spooky once Topku gets pushed down a little bit. He'll still be very playable, still be good. He just won't be as oppressive. I appreciate that, Hippo. I've been very tempted to build a Trunks aggro list to test on stream. Obviously I haven't yet, but I've been very tempted to do it. Yeah, base 25 is a problem for him. See, it's not that Trunks, and this is a great subject I don't think we've ever spoken of on stream, so I'll pause the replay real quick and we'll kind of go over this, because it's kind of a meta thought, right? In any card game, or in any video game, like a fighting game, or in any game like League, or anything like that, you have to look at what the best performing thing is. In the case of our card game, the best performing deck, 110%, is Topku. Until the ban nerf wave hits, ban and restricted list, I should say, Topku is a tier 0 list. By Topku existing, immediately, the only decks allowed to really thrive and do well have to fight him well. So Trunks and Beerus are two good examples of decks that fight him well and feel good in the current meta if you're not wanting to play Topku. Two other lists, and another list to give a third example will be Vegeta, right? Vegeta also feels good into Topku if he can control him and then start punching at him. So those are 3 examples of lists that are very strong into the top coup without playing top coup yourself. But with the changes happening, Beerus gets hit twice, right? Beerus gets hit because he's actually good into top coup, and top queue's not going to be that great anymore. He'll be okay, but he's not going to be tier 0. He'll be like a tier 2 deck, probably. Maybe tier 3. So that sucks. And Beerus is also a victim of losing all the red cards. So Beerus gets double slapped. Beerus is going to still be playable, but he's going to drop from like a tier 1 deck down to like a tier 2 or 3. It's going to be a sizable drop. Still playable, and if it's a passion deck, I'm certain you can find a way to make it work. But if you were talking about sheer consistency and like, I want a deck that can get me to the finals of a tournament, you're probably not taking Beerus unless you're a hardcore Beerus stan. Simple enough, right? Makes sense. Vegeta. Vegeta does very well into top coup for the same reason Trunks does, right? They just control the board state. And neither of them are having any cards taken away from them. But the difference is what the 2 leaders do and how they'll do it. Vegeta, if he doesn't have to control as much, is just going to pull like half of his control pieces out and stuff in a bunch more aggro. And they gave Vegeta a ton of new good, fun aggro cards to play with. We've been playing it all morning. And I'll be able to take out a lot of that control stuff, put in other things, and just have better matchups in general for Vegeta. He's going to feel better for that. And his 35k body punching into anyone is always annoying. So Vegeta's going to be just as viable, if not better, because you don't have to tech in all this control to survive. You can tech in other things. As for Trunks, Trunks is a control lead inevitably, or a value lead based off how he bounces cards. That is still a really good effect, and it will almost never just be bad unless it's too slow. But the difference between him and Vegeta is the reason he does so well right now is you can sickle 2 enemies away and then bounce the 3rd and then still pressure top coup, right? Feels good. After the change, when Vegeta starts taking more aggressive stances, and you have stuff like green that's going to really be dropping big bosses, Trunks' ability to bounce things isn't going to feel as oppressive because he can't really bounce the big bosses as well, and he's not this big overwhelming force coming at you unless he really heavily combos. But if he's heavily comboing, he's losing hand advantage. So like, you can't have your cake and eat it too in a way. You have to kind of pick one or the other. So it will feel worse. He'll still be very playable, very good and fun. He'll probably be a tier 2 deck, maybe a tier 1, but likely a tier 2. Not because he is any worse at all for losing any cards, but just because of what is now being played, he's not as strong into as he was compared to fighting into top coup. It does let you recurve stuff like that for an aggro pivot. The problem is Vegeta will do the same thing without bouncing the little one. He'll just play other things, and he's 35 naturally. Trunks has to play something, bounce it, play it again to get to where Vegeta is. So you're burning 2 energy every turn to turn into a 40. Vegeta's burning 1 energy to become 45. So like, that's the difference. It's very small, but it does matter if you're talking like top tier lists. I think Trunks is very playable still. I love him. I'll probably still play him. But I think if you're going like hardcore, I just want to do really well, Vegeta is the better pick after the top coup nerfs. My favorite list currently is Androids. I'm an Androids player, which is funny because I hated green in set 1. But I love what the Androids list can do, and I play it a lot. They've almost single-handedly gotten me my green mastery in set 2. So, because I don't play a whole lot of Cell, Broly, or Gohan. Like, I'll play a little bit of those, but very, very little. I don't care for those lists much, but I love me some good droids. I'm surprised you didn't swing with the Trunks there, Spectre. Yeah, so Cell definitely needs to go for his 8-drop here, right? Board's just too spooky. Oh, right, from the end. Thank you. I paused it and totally spaced. Hey, good news. We get to keep that alive. Finding our own Cell is definitely an option here. Aw, that's awesome, Britter. Tell her I said congrats. Hey, there you go. Crushing it like always. I love it. Oh, and Gone, at the end of this, if you want, I will show you my Trunks list. Mine is a control Trunks, so I go for the value of bouncing and controlling the game. It's kind of the list you need to play into Top Coup. Trust me, it's a little uninventive, but it's effective. It is still that one, yes. Sorry if I didn't reply on the Discord. I've had that horrible migraine yesterday, so I was miserable. And the day before, I was at a friend's birthday party, so it's just been a blur this week. But yes, I'll show it on stream after the replay here. And yeah, that is still the list I'm rocking. Trunks is a really, like, flexible character, inevitably. He can play for value by playing Kid Trunks, bouncing it, playing it again. He can play aggro by playing like Harumaki, bounce, re-Harumaki. He can bounce enemy cards to deny them some advantage. Like, he gets away with a lot. Okay. Cell officially has the board in a fairly neutral, well, in a fairly advantageous state to himself, right? He needs to start taking advantage of it, though. Honestly, Gone, I don't think it's going to be that spooky after the ban's hit. Interesting you chose Cell. I would have been more tempted to blow up the droids, but then again, I guess we're at 6 life. We're not so afraid of a double striker. Yeah, you do. I get it, Spectre. Going for his Cell gets rid of the body. That's the easiest for him to potentially kill your Broly with. So I get it. Awesome, Curie. I look forward to it. The big thing with where the meta is likely going to shift to after everything is said and done, you're probably going to see more green decks because they're not going to be as put down by red. But don't get me wrong, I think red will still be in a very viable state. There's a lot of players who are red stans who feel very doom and gloom about this ban restricted list, but I think it was very necessary for the long-term health of the game, and all decks are going to tech far less cards to beat red, because red's not going to be as oppressive. You don't need all that to beat red. So they're going to pull that stuff away to fight the other things they're afraid of, like green or blue. And if you're teching to fight those colors, red will inevitably start being able to be played better again, and it will feel better again. If you wanted my guess as to what red leads you're probably going to see making splashes, I think Top Coup will still be very playable. I think people are a little too doom and gloom and thinking that his ability to play the game is gone. I think he'll still be like a tier 2, tier 3 list. I think you can get away with some shenanigans but you're going to see a lot more U7. U7 got a lot of really good tools this set, but you almost never see it because it's garbage compared to what Topku does. Why would you play U7 when you could just play Topku, right? But with Topku having been slapped down, I think U7 becomes very, very scary. Like, U7's ability to get a 30k body swinging at you every turn, it'll matter a lot. Beerus might, like, if Beerus can still awaken, Beerus will still be a spooky list, because Beerus doesn't really have a weakness. Like, he's just kind of good at fighting anything, except for if he can't awaken, and he burns through his cards. So that's going to be interesting to see. Starter Coup also, like, the 5k buff might just start mattering again. I think you could probably play virtually any red lead and have a decent time. Plus, a lot of people forget how strong some of the stuff that you don't really see a lot of. Like, you see a little bit of it here and there, but, like, UI Goku was always pretty spooky in set 1. And every now and then you'll still see a red list that runs it, and it catches you off guard, and it will sometimes make a big difference. They still have Glimpse. Glimpse is a busted card. Instead of killing you on turn 5 by, like, or turn, like, 6 with Roshi into Glimpse, into Ribrianne, it's going to be turn 7 double striker with Glimpse, which is way bigger than Ribrianne ever could be, and then you'll lose. Like, they just are one turn slower. Yep, you did a good job getting the board back. Sorry, Spectre, I don't mean to ignore the game. I am paying attention. And Cell's in a lot of trouble again, right? He has to charge to 8, which he'll just charge away a D strength. And then he's going for a body. We're saving it. He'll go into a cell, because he has to. Blow up your 2 boss monsters. Heal back to 2, but we're sitting on double strikers to finish. And yeah, the Gohan is very usable. It'll be a 4 of in every red list gone. The Piccolo, depending on which Piccolo, obviously the 1-drop's still good to draw. The 2-drop's kind of spicy. I had a fun time playing it last night. I think it's something people might be surprised by once in a while. I think it's a pretty fun card. And it has a lot of Gohans it can buff, which is kind of nutty. And it's a 10k combo, so, like, just kind of decent all around. N17 is still annoying in a lot of matchups for people. Welcome back, Super. See, if I was Cell, I would have been tempted to eat this. So, I never got to play Masters Gone, so it's hard for me to be that judge. I didn't play Masters because I played the Panini Dragon Ball Z card game, and they canceled it to do Masters, so I was a little bitter about that, so I just refused to give Masters a chance. So it's hard for me to say. I will say, from what I've heard, it sounds like Masters had a bit more jank to it. Like, there was a lot more player interaction, but it sounded kind of toxic in a way. Don't get me wrong, it sounds like it had a lot of, like, player expression, and, like, baiting an opponent to do something could really, really punish, but I think this game will be able to reach a wider audience based on everything I've heard of how Masters was versus how this game is. And well done, Spectre. That was a good finish. Good thinking ahead. Let me pull up my Trunks list to show it real quick. So yeah, this is my control Trunks list. It's very similar to my Vegeta Vegeta control list, with a few major exceptions. I don't run as many Vegito, although it's still just a good card. I actually do run the 2-drop to turn aggro once in a blue moon, and I run the Piccolo because you can bounce him. Interesting, Super. I didn't even know that was a thing. One thing I've been tempted to try with Trunks, and I'll go over this now on stream with everybody, because that sounds fun. Let me pop this list up. That's nutty. The fact that any one thing could touch you and end the game, that just doesn't sound fun. I've been very tempted to give the 2-drop Goku a chance in my Trunks list. I'd probably only do a 2 or 3 of him, with the gimmick of, and for anyone who doesn't know what the Goku does, when you play him, you choose a 4 or higher card, and you pick it up. And you bounce an opponent's card to their hand as well. So the idea is, right, you could play a Gotenks on 4, swing with the Gotenks, play your 2-drop Goku, use the effect to bounce the Gotenks back, bounce the opponent's card back, use Trunks, bounce your Goku back. And for 6 energy, you just got a free Gotenks, loaded your hand up with 2 more cards, got your Gotenks back, and got the piece that bounced him to begin with, while removing something of the opponent's of any cost. There's no restriction of what your opponent's thing is. So I was like, ooh, that sounds really fun. I'm tempted, but I haven't tried it yet. I've been kind of sitting on it for a bit. It also works into Goku Black, right? If you're on 8 energy, which is not unheard of for Trunks to get to, you could play your Goku Black, pick up your Gotenks from the discard into your hand, use the attack trigger, set the Gotenks, swing with the Gotenks, with your last 2 energy, play the Goku. If you're afraid for your Goku Black, bounce the Goku Black back, use Trunks, bounce the Goku back, or bounce the Gotenks back and bounce the Goku back. It gives you a lot of like value looping that I've been very tempted to try, but it's very, very greedy value looping. I'll be the first to admit it. It's super, super greedy, but very tempting, especially since you can also, even just on 6, play Goku Black, swing, use the swing to get the Goku, bounce something else. Like it does some neat stuff. Maybe that's something we'll do today here in a minute. Anywho, we were playing Aggro Vegeta, and I've been having fun with it. So let's keep that train a moving, yeah. See if we can't hit Plat 2 with Aggro Vegeta. That'd be fun. See, the thing is, it's super greedy, right? You need that 2-drop, and you need to have a high amount of energy to make it work. Otherwise, it's just a dead card. But it's a 10k combo, so it's not a bad dead card. Ooh, this is a good matchup. Yeah, I'll keep this. So, Zamasu is something Vegeta gets to really, really pick on, generally speaking. You get to very, very big numbers. You get to bully poor Zamasu, who sadly just gets punched at a lot. All the while, you can also still bottom deck his value pieces. And hey, Docs, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't think we need both of these. Seems a little bit greedy to me. Pass it over. Okay. He's swinging at me. Want to keep my hand size down, sure. I wouldn't be surprised if they give him one card. Like, it's not hard to just make one card for an archetype. We're definitely going to end up at 6 at some point. We don't want to lose access to our boss monsters, so... Peel-off loops are valuable. The 3-drop is good. I already charged the other 4-drop. I generally stream until about 2 p.m. Central Time, so I've got another 4 hours to go. And you're always welcome to catch the VOD afterwards. I mean, we're definitely playing Kid Trunks and swinging with it this turn. Yeah, we'll charge that. I might regret it. We'll see. Sure. Swing here. See you, Gon. Thank you for stopping in. We also have a good curve this way, right? Because we go 2 to 3 to 4, and then 5 we kind of maybe loot peel off, maybe we do something else. If we have to interrupt any of our normal plays, we just fall back on other stuff. I like this. Looks like he's running a ton of Goku Black stuff. Interesting. Charge Sickle, it's not bad by any means, but it's not really necessary in the matchup. That's true. The 4-drop Vegeta does just grab him back. The thing is, the Zamasu's super strong into blue mirrors, but not so great into other matchups, so I don't blame you. Yeah, let's go here. We don't need to eat the coin. I'll swing here, kill this. Or attempt to. No shot he combos to save it in my mind. Really? Sure. That's fair. The thing I don't really care for with the Trunks, obviously it's really strong when you can get it back from the bottom of the deck and create those various loops and such. But it can be a little slow since it doesn't stick around to do a lot of work over time. Yeah, we'll lose it. Go into the 4-drop here. Use its effect to get the buff. Swing into the 3-drop. That's fair, and the 2-drop Trunks does give a 10k combo, so it is worth it. Yeah, we'll clear it. He's been comboing to save it anyway. We can't let him get too far ahead on board. I mean, okay, sure. My best guess is he either has something to kill or bounce or bottom deck our 4-drop, and he's hoping with the board advantage he has, he can just pressure us. We'll just Zeno this board away on coin and then keep the pressure on him. So I'm fine with this. I'm fine with him just sickling. Sure, we'll awaken. Cool beans. He has to have something for a 4-drop. My guess is he might go 5-drop Vegito, bounce us, and then just double swing at us to get cards out of our hand. I'd be fine with that, because I'll just bottom deck with Zeno. He goes 3-drop that restands. And a peel off for value. I mean, if I had Sickle, I'll Sickle next turn. But I don't. He's playing his list like it's an aggro list, which it really is not. Yeah, Vegeta would have been way scarier. Like, night and day scary. Charge off one of these. Now I've got to ask the question of... is it worth Zenoing this board? Honestly, let's swing here. I'm fine with this. I got all the pressure out, got his life down to 4, so now he has to be spooked of me getting him down to where he doesn't get card draw. Got rid of all the bodies on board. Sickle would have felt better, but that still works. The scariest thing he could do now is like set a Goku Black down, which will just mirror Goku Black to Goku Black. That's true, that Vegeta does work really well for that new Goku. So does Vegito, so does anything that restands, right? Sure, we'll go to 3. Pop my skill. Swing. Swing. Not finding a Gotenks or any other like great target for the Goku Black is a bit sad, but we have to accept it for what it is. We still go Goku Black here. What's the best thing to pick up? Probably you. Nah, we'll let it whiff. We're just using it as recycle. Not my favorite line, but it works. He did charge a double striker, which is fair. I hate that we just found our sickle. Big sad. If he has the double striker, we could be dead here. Because there's no way we get over all this with our current hand. Yep, he has the double. Is it more combo than us, is the question. Gallic Gun? Likely. Double Gallic almost guarantees it. Brutal. So he got up to 110. We can only go 40, 50, 60, 70. Yep, we're not there. Wow, we actually lost. Brutal. We wouldn't have been able to clear the Goku Black on board by swinging at it. We either really needed to have a sickle the previous turn to save our Zeno, or... No, yeah. We would have had to see things in a different order. What up, Pie Man? Let me read your thing. Me and my friends are kind of confused on active main skills. Can we activate those on our opponent's turn? Thanks in advance to anyone. Oh yeah, no, not a problem. Activate main can only be done on your turn. So let me give an example. Let me click at it here. Thinking. So we'll just use Vegeta as an example, right? His backside. Activate main once per turn. You can't do that on your opponent's turn, only on yours. The examples of things you can do on your opponent's turn are pretty limited, but there are some things. And I'll show you a few examples real quick. Let me pull up Cooler. He's a good example of something you can do on your opponent's turn. So Cooler's ability, as a 4-drop, when attacking or when blocking. So on your opponent's turn, if they attack you and you block with him, because his effect triggers on block, you get to do that. Another good example of something you can do on your opponent's turn, weird how yellow has a lot of these things, is Tien. Tien says activate battle once per turn. Activate battle occurs the second your opponent swings, so you can do this on your opponent's turn. Another thing is 1-drop Bulma. She does the same kind of thing. Activate battle can be done when your opponent declares an attack at you, or when you declare an attack at a player. So both her and Tien work. Activate battle effects work. Activate block works, and I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's jumping out at me. Starter Coup. Starter Coup's buff is another activate battle once per turn. So he can be done on the opponent's turn as well as his. And auto effects. Let's go to an auto effect. There's not tons of those right now, but there are some. Like this. Auto once per turn. Auto once per turn when your opponent plays a battle card. If your life is at 1, all your opponent's cards get bounced to their hand. Or it will literally say, like, opponent's turn. But activate main can only be done on your turn. Yeah, Gohan Leader is another good example. Correct. His backside is activate battle, also once per turn. Not a problem, Pie Man. Anytime. If you have any questions, feel free, hit us up in chat or join the Discord. We have a very active community, and we'll happily help you with any other questions you might have. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay. We'll give Vegeta one more game, and then we'll either swap it up to Trunks for funsies, or we might swap over to droids. I don't know. We'll see where people are feeling today. I just know the other day I really wanted to play some aggro Vegeta, and we didn't get to play a lot of it. Ooh, Schmacky with the deck change. What do you want me to play, bud? To droids. Change the hand. It's too control-y. Ginyu time? Ginyu time, you got it, Schmacky. You know how it works. 2 games of Ginyu. Here's to hoping. By the way, Kiri, I don't know if you're active in here at the moment. I know you're always listening, but you might be a little distracted. The door is unlocked for you. Hey, I'm not going to complain about Ginyu time. Let's charge Bulma. We don't necessarily need her. Let's swing. Can we ever just get a Kid Trunks? Thank you. I was going to say, can we just get a Kid Trunks for turn 1? It's unlocked. At least it should be. And hey, I know earlier we were talking with Gon about the viability of Yellow, and Ginyu in particular. So we can show off how Ginyu can roll people, hopefully. Sure. Everyone but Kiri. That'd be impressive if the door auto did that. I'd also hate it, because I hate not having my door locked. Charge this, because it's a dead card in our hand currently. We're going to swing. We're going to combo in... Well, wait. Part of the gimmick of what I was wanting to do was combo in the Kid Trunks to make this a 20, play Pilaf, pick up Kid Trunks, but our hand is actually swamped. We can't do that, so we'll just swing. Yeah, we have nothing really to do with our turn. It's not worth burning coin to turbo out the 3 if we don't have anything great to do with it on 3 afterwards. Sure. Have a good day at work, Britter. Hope it all goes well. Yeah, I know, right, Hippo? It is something we've messed up in the past, for sure. Sickle still has some play options against droids. It can target a decent amount. It's going to be a while before we need a double striker, so let's get rid of that. Okay, what we're going to do, we're going to go 3-drop, for sure. Let's have Kid Trunks swing, eating the Goten. This all becomes so messy. Yeah, like, here's the thing, right? I can swing with this, use the effect, it goes to hand, it lets me drop Gotenks. So we stay at 8, so Gotenks doesn't pick up the Goten we just ate off. That sucks. It also sucks because I'm a 15. To make the most out of this, if we want to get all the effects, we have to do this in a very particular order. I'm gonna swing. Ugly, ugly, ugly. You know what? I think we're stressing too much for value. It's better to just actually get the bodies and make it do work. Let's swing. That's kind of what I'm leaning on, Hippo, honestly. Just not even doing the bounce effect this turn. Letting it speak for itself. Pass it over. Our hand's just too full of things, and I don't want to just burn them off for no reason. I have no problem comboing to defend, though. What do I want to combo? Combo off a Zeno. I don't think we're going to need 2 sitting in our hand. Yep, use effect to ramp up to 5, sure. Get 3 energy standing. Swing in, combo off the Pilaf. It's very early and we don't have much value to loop from him anyway. Honestly, sure. Fine. charge this off. We're going to swing. So here's my thoughts, right? We have a couple different ways of going about this turn. I'm a fan of sickling away his board, so he has no value going into next turn. We're going to combo in the Kid Trunks into the Vegeta swing to make that a threat. Swing here, use effect to bounce, get the 4 drop down, get the Kid Trunks and Goten back. And we'll still have an energy, so we'll just play the Kid Trunks. And this is why we kept Sickle, because it's actually pretty useful against droids. Pop this, come back to hand, put you down, get the full value of the loop, get both of you, play him, pass it over. Pretty decent state to be in. They already charged away 1 double striker and a cell. Sure, we'll eat that. No shot I'm burning coin to Gallic Gun to match and then combo more, and we can afford to eat it. I'm fine with Awakening. I do want to be cautious of over-flooding my hand, for sure. I did Alfalfa. I think he's really cool. I think he's going to be a very different leader, which is nice. Hooey, our hand is full. Charge this. What the new Piccolo lead is going to do is he has on swing he draws, much like most, and his gimmick is if he deals a life damage, he gets to restand. So he's going to be very, very aggressive. Okay. Obviously, we need to flip. Yeah, he'll get essentially 2 draws, but he has to land a hit to do it. We are just so over-bloated on hand size. And we're not seeing a lot of our low drops to make a lot of value out of it. Swing here, combo this. Make the 30 an annoying attack. Has to take a life, I believe. Let me double check. I can pull it up here. It's in the Discord, in the new stuff. It says when this card attacks, deal damage. So I'm assuming it would have to be a life, but maybe it would count off killing a body on board. I doubt it. That just sounds too strong. I would assume it has to take a life. Bardock looks interesting. It looks like they're going to go very aggro with him. I actually kind of don't like a lot of our plays here. Our hand is so flooded. I guess we just go into 4-drop. And push. We've drawn a lot of our bottom end, but we don't want to bounce any of this back to his hand. The fact he ate that is wild. Sure. Then yeah, if it's only leaders that take damage, it's 100% life pickup, which is what makes sense anyway. If him attacking into a board let him restand, that'd be busted. Combo U. With them ignoring our board, they're likely going into either a Broly or Cell 8-drop, I would assume. Yep, there's the Broly. $30, $40? $40, $50? The good news is all their attacks got our hand size back to where we need it. And we get to clear the board from all the stuff anyway with Zeno and keep pressure going. In fact, our pressure gets a lot better. I hate to charge this, but I think I have to. I mean, we could charge this, actually. Sure. Seems fine. Pop our skill. Zeno the board away. Goodbye to all your long-term value, sir. Now, let's look at our discard. We could go Bulma and go that route. I'd rather keep Bulma because we can do our 4-drop into the, or 6-drop into the 4-drop, potentially getting out the 1 and going for game that way. Or we go for Gotenks and go for value. Either way, holding Bulma doesn't hurt us. We might as well loop a Pilaf for value. If we're going to use the coin. We could just save the coin for now, though. Yeah, let's just swing. Got a meteor out of his hand. I'm cool with that. Pressure again. Pass it over. Yeah, we'll avoid it. They also have a Broly in charge, so we bottom decked a Broly. They have a Broly in charge. They have another Broly. Wow, so they're running triple Broly and at least one Cell. This is a really greedy androids list. Well, we're eating this. Good news, we can avoid the next one. 40, 50. Charge that at this point. Pop skill. Say goodbye to Broly number 2. Peel off. grab peel off. I'm honestly fine with using the coin at this point. We need just some combo. Peel off to peel off. Yep, very greedy androids list. Interesting. Any mechanic I'd like? That's a good question. Honestly, I think I would enjoy a mechanic like Digimon has, where you can stack cards to get additional benefits. I think that's a kind of neat mechanic that I think they could easily do if they had like a 6-drop Vegito or something like that, who lets you put a Goku and Vegeta underneath and gets effects for how many of those are underneath it. I think that'd be a neat effect. Looks like he's just trying to get me to 2 so he can go for a double striker. Sad thing is, I'm actually in a bad position for this. He very well might get there. I'm trying to think if there's any other cool triggers that would really jump out at me. It's spooky if he's going for the double striker option, since he has 3 more energy to play with. No, he has a 4th Broly. Are you kidding me? How greedy is this dude's list? That's wild. What do we gain for going to 8, right? We gain the access to play this Zamasu after Goku Black comes down. Certainly not bad. Not great, though. We'd have to charge away Pilaf to do that, locking away all our Pilafs. The fact that Broly's just sitting there is spooky. I actually think we charge this. Pop my skill. Swing of droids. That's a terrible card to draw. Goku Black. Make it 30. Peel off. Get peel off. Peel off. Get peel off. Yeah, that's game no matter what way you slice it, right? We have no way to deal 2 damage. This man's deck is so greedy. It's crazy that it's worked out as well as it has. We're 5k combo short of just getting the 2 peel-off swings, which is a super long shot. He'd have to be completely bricked. I mean, we have to pass it. I mean, the dude has seen all 4 Brolys. 1 got stuffed into energy, and we've bottom decked 2, and the 3rd is on board. On top of that is the fact that there's a cell in charge, so he's at least running 5 8-drops, which... and Krillins, which are 0s. Wild. I don't see how this deck doesn't just get rolled by Topku. That's what I'm saying, Hippo, right? He's already just playing the greedy, I'm gonna live in the late game and you're gonna have to just deal with it list. This is the type of droid player that's going to celebrate the Topku thing, especially because now there's not a whole lot that's going to hold him back. Have to eat that one. Yeah, that's true, Bardock. That's true. Boy, howdy, that life must be nice, right? Yep, just drawing bricks. We're dead. I mean, I don't even regret what we did at any point. I think we played to the best of our ability and played to our outs. It's just the dude had every Broly. Brutal. I mean, if we were playing a more greedy list, we'd be running, like, absolute lightnings instead of sickles, right? Way better paired into green with that, but I need to see that list. Yeah. Well, to be fair, droids can do some crazy stuff if they're not debuilding their energy. Yeah, man runs 6 8-drops. And only 2 droids. But 6 8-drops. No Juros. 4 Krillins. This deck has 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20. Half the deck almost is actual bricks. That's nuts. He's a braver soul than me, that's for darn sure. I would not. No shot. I don't know, Super. That deck kind of has to high roll to do well, right? Because if it high rolls and sees the right stuff and does things, it takes off. It's super weak in the early. Just living on a prayer of the late game. Wow. I mean, it worked. I can't hate and say that it's terrible. I don't like the initial thought behind it, but we owe Schmacky some Ginyu games, so here we go. Ooh-wee, Ginyu. We almost were to Plat 2. Shame we had those double losses. It's crazy how quickly you drop in Plat. Yeah, pretty much, Hippo. That deck, legit, your opening hand, if you see something you're like, I don't like this, and you mulligan it, it could just be like Broly, earth-destroying, Krillin, and something else, and you're just like, well, I can't do anything. Second player, it's an okay hand, I guess. I'm not thrilled with it, but we can make it work. We get the coin, which matters. The only reason I really kept this hand is this, to counter the Roshi. But I'm happy I have it. Sure. You know what? I will swing. Why not? We're an aggro list. Let's live on the edge. Sure thing. Yeah, it's way too greedy. You'll still lose hard to any quick droid list, any quick yellow list. Like, that's a greedy list. That's gonna always have those weaknesses built into it. Charge here. Gonna swing here. I doubt it's fair, Topku. We haven't really seen him do a whole lot yet. I think he's just slow burning, which is fine. Okay, cool. That baits that out to kill the Bulma, and I'm okay with that. I would love a Raccoon. We would go off so hard on our turn with a Raccoon. Not a Raccoon. Okay. Yeah, we can still do a lot. We can't play this Ginyu anyway this turn. Charge it. Play Vegeta. Add the life. Turbo her down. Flip. Restand this. Get the Ginyu. Get 2 more energy back. Swing it, hit to clear it. Swing to clear her. Pop skill. Don't add the life. Draw a card. confirm, get that down, and now just pressure face. Not the perfect curve, but still a pretty darn good curve. And he's gonna have to start blocking. Next turn we get options, depending on how he plays his turn. Absolutely. I will happily show the list. It's also in the Discord, just so you're aware. But yeah, I will happily show it off. I'll tell you, it doesn't run any super combos, which is immediately a very weird thing. But it's meant to be a turbo aggro Ginyu. Like, legitimately, I'm either winning hard or losing hard. So, super combos wouldn't really solve much for it. And hey, thank you so much for the follow, Zimrep. I probably brutalized that name, but hey, I tried. Go for it. Yeah, it's kind of odd, right? The whole gimmick of the list is you just turbo this out, let Vegeta kind of give it all protection, combo to keep it alive on board, and make your opponent figure it out. It's a miserable time for them. The problem is negative stats do eat this board alive, so hopefully he doesn't have 80 Gohan. $17. Very annoying, but we do have options around that. I kind of regret that we let both Ginyus go now, but it happens. Have to let that go. And I doubt he's going to do anything with that because he wants to keep it safe. Okay. Raccoon's a little late. Charge that. Yeah, pretty much, Believelin. I probably butchered that name too. Yeah, no, it's just super aggro, so it really doesn't need anything crazy for defense, which is nice. I do think this is the play. Let's see what we draw. Okay. Not my favorite card draw, but I'm okay with it. I don't care where he puts this. None of the bodies really swing in here. I'm going to go into our 4-drop. Freeze that down. Swing into pressure. The whole point is to just tax him to nothing, so let's go. Now that he's at 2, this is live, and he still needs to fight off the board. Yep, we run a couple different options to help handle Frost. We've got the Ginyu who can buff everything, which is obviously one really good out. The other really, really good out for the list is we run Death Beam, and we also run Frieza 1-drop to rest it so we can just punch and kill it. The problem here is everything he's playing is giving him more cards. We almost have him dead, but the amount of card draw he's getting. He's also going to clear our board and we can't stop it. We're just kind of gassed. The 17 mattered, and the fact that I lost my Ginyu early was my own fault. It's not over, but it's spooky. Hey yo, look at the Death Beam. Yeah, we have to charge it. I'll swing in on this to get our card draw. Sure. He has too many combo in hand. The deck has almost 0 non-combo. So what I need to do is this. Go into our 5-drop. Use the 5-drop to clear board, freezing that. His only KO effect, if he's running it, is a God Kamehameha. He could go for a Glimpse to clear our Double Striker. He probably will, since it is spooky. It's just sitting there threatening him. Yeah, we'll just pass it. We were so close to breaking the game, but this 17 totally stopped us. And it's my own fault. I comboed this away early. If I combo here, save it, he then swings here, he swings here. Yeah, no, he's got too many swings. He gets it. Sure. We can afford to go to 3. I'm sorry, Matt. What are you running that's getting countered so hard? Okay, that's a hand we can use. Play this. Into this. Draw 2 cards, see what we get. Nothing. Swing here, get another card draw. There he is. A little late, unfortunate. If we had one more energy, if we'd have had something we could have charged at the start of the turn, it would have worked. Darn. I mean, we can still combo into things, but there's like no shot. The deck just runs so few zeros. And he even has 1 card on board to eat. Yeah, we'll just end step it. Go to kill Kato. It does. And the sad thing is, like, I did this to myself, right? I had the Ginyu in hand, but I gave it up early. So I literally did this to myself. And now we're just dead to Ribrianne. Glimpse. Unfortunate. I'm well aware they go for 17, and I didn't have a Death Beam, so it was stupid of me to get rid of the Ginyu. The Ginyu is the option to problem solve it. Yep, there's the Glimpse. Oof, yeah, so no matter what you queue in with, you seem to just get the counters. That sucks. Well, 25, 25, 25, like, there's no way we're getting over all these, so I'll just eat this. Just show us the Ribrianne so you can win and we'll move on to the next. Shame, too, because we actually had a pretty good open. We were so close to breaking it. The 17 coming down when it did mattered so much. Is he not going for game here? No shot. What? I mean... I'm so confused by that. Sure. I mean, we lose no matter what, right? I don't know why he didn't just end the game the last turn. He had it. Huh. Pretty much. Now, if he'll just hit me, we can move on. If he keeps toying with me, I may find a double striker and combo over him. You never know. There we go. Finally. I know, right? I'm just mad at myself. I baited myself into that. We had the card to avoid it, and I know they were in the 17. I just went greedy. Absolutely, I would never forget. Actually, I probably could forget. I forget things all the time. But I remembered this time. So this is the list I've been working with. It also works really well with like a Frieza or Blue Vegeta lead, although you do have to change out certain things. But this is the list I've been rocking with. We run the 1-drop Frieza as an option to rest down things we don't want to deal with. So we can blow them up with Death Beam, we can fight into them. This is our high end to finish out what our early game doesn't, and we run the triple Ginyu for the buff. I was running more of the bonds, or more of the power-up, but I found we were seeing it too often and just bricking. Its weakness is it runs a lot of 5Ks, obviously, and no supers, but it is aggro as all heck. I think we have a 70% win rate with the list. I don't play it a ton, but we actually win a lot with it. The worst matchups it has are Beerus, Top Q, and anything blue. Green and other yellow, we almost win for free, because we're usually faster than them. Beerus you can get. I thought about doing that. Surprisingly, just the Ginyu restand is usually enough, because what you do is you use the effect, give the buff, swing with the ones that are weakened and just combo into them, use the Ginyu effect, restand, and then just use the effect again to buff the rest. The body change is definitely an option. If I were to put it in, I'd probably take these out for it. The biggest thing is, since so much of the deck is low to the ground, you'll burn your energy pretty quick. So using the Ginyu flip, the Ginyu 2-drop, and such to get your energy back matters. Another thing is, a lot of the time when we lose, it's either because A, they got like a 17 that's stuck, B, we just didn't see our counterpiece, or D, or A, B, C, sorry, C. We get the early game we want, we turbo in, we have them hanging by a thread, and we just don't like see a double or see a 4. We just see like, oh boy, a Jace by itself, and we're just like, well, that sucks. It happens. This is also a heartbreaking card at times when they've cleared our board and we're like, well, Pot of Greed's useless. But body change is definitely something you could fit in here. And when Topku and Beerus get hit with that nerf, I think this deck actually will be a sleeper aggression list that will spook people. A lot of green is probably going to go heavily into greedy long game, which makes this deck all the better. Blue is likely to take away a lot of their sickles and put in more absolute lightnings, which just do not work against this. Of course, Topku Beerus back to back. Okay. Sure. Not my favorite hand, but we'll keep it. We have decent draw effects. It sucks he's on coin. That's going to matter a lot. Charge off one of you. Play this. Eat the crit. We lost a golden, so we've only got one more double striker floating. So we're unlikely to see it at this point. He did have a 1-drop Whis he chose not to play. Maybe a Roshi play? Using coin to get the early crit. Sure thing. I can pop it back up after this. There are no one-ofs that I can think of. There's 2-ofs of the Ginyu buff, 2-of the Frieza 1-drop that rests something, 3-of the 4-drop, 2-of Golden Frieza. That's a majority of the weird amounts. Most of... Oh, and 3-of the Ginyu 2-drop that buffs. Charge this. Ah, yeah, the leader. Yeah, I definitely messed that up too at times. Sure. That's fair. I mean, if you don't have 4 Bulmas, my recommendation might be give another Golden a shot. Maybe give another of the 4-drop freeze effect a shot. You could also go Ginyu Frog. Like, Ginyu Frog's fine. Ultimately, you just want card draw. Or something on your big end to help you finish out, in my mind. Okay, fair. There we go. Swing here. Beerus is very determined to keep that alive. I'm fine with it. Go for it. Hey, there you go. Good luck on your polls. I hope they treat you as well as Set 2 treated me. Set 2 was really, really friendly. Set 1 was a nightmare. Like, actually insane. We could both end up kind of starving each other depending on how he plays this. If he goes for my face, we're both going to be popping off, but if he goes for my board, we're going to be in this awkward dance of messing with each other. And now he's got to debate whether it's worth the crits going at my face or my board. I knew it. I knew it. I knew that would be our card draw. Oh, I'm mad about that. Because we really need that. We really need the card draw right now. Charge Bulma. Swing at Krillin. That was a huge draw, and that's going to make a lot of difference here. Get Ginyu down. Give us these back. Pop this for some card draw. Hey, yo, let's go. Have Raccoon swing here, use effect. Don't add the life, but do draw me the card. We don't gain enough from pushing him to 4 here. In fact, it punishes us more. Interesting he combo or charge that away. It does kill a body, but it is a 0 combo, so what is he going for? Oh, another one. 2 of them, sure. Probably, well, first off flipping. Popping Ginyu, probably dropping the stats of Raccoon. And this is why Beerus is such a hard matchup for the list. I love how we got like 2 of our top hard counters. Combo. Just because of the amount of stat control and like body killing effects, if we don't see like the perfect line, it's so easy for them to keep us off board. And seeing double Jace early sucks. Seeing double Jace mid to late is okay. Okay, he wants to deny me the card draw, which makes sense. Okay. We need to awaken. I don't think we need this at this point. Swing here. Go Raccoon. Add the life. Get the Ginyu because we got the top deck of the century. Or life pickup of the century. Restand these. Do our flip. Get that back. It's going well, Louie. We're Shmaki made us do a deck change to our Ginyu list, and we're trying to make it work into our hardest, one of our hardest matchups. Let's get some card draw. It's unreliable that this board's gonna stick. More card draw. And now we just full tilt into I almost said Frieza, into Beerus. Pressure his whole hand away. Oh boy. Well, if you're not a fan of Topku, I recommend waiting till July 11th before you start playing the digital client again. Because until July 11th, he's still the terror that he was. But we've been vibing with it. See, I don't currently own any of the physical cards IRL, but I do have this, and Kiri and me were talking, and Kiri, for my birthday, wants to help me get a deck built IRL, so I will be able to participate IRL and go to even big tournaments. So you guys, if you're from the US, you might just see me, especially if you're in the Midwest. And you'll get to hopefully meet Kiri in person too, because he's probably going to build one, and you'll see both of us go, because anytime one of us goes to a big tournament, we both go. He doesn't get Beerus option yet. The spookiest thing he could have here is a Kefla, because Kefla would drop a Gohan. Gohan gets to kill our Sorbet, so we don't get to combo, and he goes that route to kill. We definitely save, because our board is very valuable. Yeah, for sure. Really, Bardock, that's very sweet of you. We were talking about what decks we would build. That's sort of one of the things he was chatting about in chat with everybody, is what he's wanting to play. Probably blue. I've been recommending him to probably go blue Vegeta or blue Trunks. I think both those are styles of decks he'd like. And Vegeta is one of his favorite characters, so I stand by that he should build blue Vegeta. And he has the starter, one of. He just needs to get the set 2 stuff and anything the starter didn't have multiples of, or set 1 stuff. I'm heavily leaning on Trunks or Droids, but I think Droids is what I would build. I just love my Droids list. Beerus definitely gets our Ginyu, that's fine. The good news is, with the top coup hit, yellow's going to get a lot better. Like, a lot better. And yeah, that's about the worst 4-drop that could have happened. This is the worst case scenario, right? Gohan comes down, threatens a body, gives a debuff. He could kill off our cantrip, or just drop the stats of one of our bodies down to where we can't really save it. Save this. That is the problem. You're not ever actually removing things, you're just kind of walling up to temporarily patch problems. The good news is stuff like this can happen, right? Where my ability to freeze down his board might be just enough to give us the time we need. Okay, we're just gonna skip charging. Go face. Death Beam is crazy. Okay, we have our 2-card combo here. That's pretty decent. Let's go for Gohan, see what he does. We have 2 different lines, right? We can Death Beam, Gohan, and then draw 2 cards. Or we can go 4-drop and freeze down his board. I think I'm more of a fan of freezing the board. The only reason I'm even swinging at the Gohan is because he's probably going to burn cards saving it, just like he would his face. What up, Unknown? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, we're going to be looking at that later today, Bardock, so we'll happily let you know. I do think this 4-drop is the play. Freeze that. Swing here. Freeze this. Combo this to make it a 30 to make it really annoying. This upcoming set, we don't know what the secret rares are yet, to my knowledge. Black is definitely going to be one of them. And we've got the Beerus to 1. He didn't combo. I get the feeling his hand is actually full of bricks. Which, if that's the case, he got a card draw and the life pickup. And yeah, he got rid of a glimpse. I get the feeling more of his hand is zeros than what you'd expect. But the Kefla is annoying. Double Kefla. I mean, it could have been worse. Could have been a Beerus. The 17. That is gross and feels gross, and our whole board is basically dead. Bonds isn't going to get us out of this. Death Beam isn't going to get us out of this. Like, we're actually in trouble. We can't save anything, we're just gassed. We're so close to getting him. He'll just kill this with this swing, and he'll sit on that, not swinging with it. I would like it if Yellow got another secret rare. I think their current one is okay, but it's way too limited in scope. Okay. So, I have 2 different lines of thought here, right? We either keep the draw, our Pot of Greed, under the hope that the life pickup plus our draw from the top deck are both Ginyu squads, so we could play them and get that. Problem is, we only have 5, meaning even if we got 2 Ginyu members, it's unlikely we'd be able to play them both, and this. We could Death Beam something away from the board, but he can't... The only thing that matters on this board is this. And the only way to really get value out of that is to find the 1-drop Frieza. I think this is less likely. Let's swing here first, see what our top deck is. Another one of these. Sure. Yeah, I thought about it. I was more debating other lines. And now, of course, I have this awkward line. I mean, I think it was GG no matter what. I'm just debating. Like, if I don't do this, what do I get? I pop the 17 now, it's too late. Combo it. Yep. Yeah, no, I should have just gone with that right out the gate. That's on me for sure. I mean, had we done this, we'd have rested it, blown it up. We still would have ended up with the Vegeta we couldn't play, swung, comboed. So long as he just had combo, he won. There's no getting out of the turn alive. He's got 5 swings. We're just waiting for him to do them. It sucks we got 2 of our hardest matchups right out the gate. The only other deck I would say is like the hardest beyond this is like Control Trunks or Zamasu. Oh, I really like Piccolo. I think he's going to be really neat. I just hope they give enough support to really make him feel good. I think he's really cool. I think the ability to jump something like a meteor on him, pressure in, get a card draw, restand him, do it again. I think that's a really neat thing to do with a lead. It's gonna lead to him... Hey, there's the 1-drop Frieza. That's kind of what I was hoping to find. Brutal. Big sad. Double loss. You know what, Schmacky? We'll do one more game with it. We had 2 really, really bad matchups. Probably. Incoming Beerus number 3, Topku number 2. The thing I don't like about the 6-drop Goku is it ramps from hand, and the fact that it has blocker on it, but it doesn't restand, just doesn't sound great. I don't think that 6-drop Goku's gonna take the spot of the 6-drop slot for a lot of green lists. Okay, so blue. So we went from the 2 hardest red leads to the general creepiest color, but we can still do our thing here. Turn 1... Yeah, we'll keep this. And we're on coin, which is a big deal. Coin matters a lot to Ginyu. I mean, giving the stats is nice. Deep building him's a problem. That's true. Charge you. Go here. Swing. Yeah, I don't see 6-drop Goku really standing out. The fact that he eats at your hand for the ramp is the same problem the 4-drop Goku has. People ran it in set 1 to kind of fill a gap if they were missing, like, Vegeta, but you'd rather just run the Vegeta that ramps you from the discard, right? Just like in 6-drop, you'd rather run any 5-drop that ramps you, and run 6-drops that fight board better. So this is an aggro Vegeta. He's still going to have sickles, but he's going to be running worse combo, and probably not as much control, which is a good thing. Hey, yo, let's go. Are there any 3-drops we're going to need to target on him? Vegito, maybe? This is obviously a ton of card draw. Vegito's like the only 3-drop I can think of that we would need to target, and I think I'm okay with that. Seeing the Gotenks here, I doubt he's on it, so we'll go here. I will add the life, I'll rest this down. Galagun, that's fine. Clear this. Ugh, come on. I know how to use a mouse. Promise. Oh, good call, Sal. I opened this up earlier and just totally forgot it existed, because again, I hyper-focus. Yeah, he can have that. This is what we want to save. Vegito 3-drop would be the most annoying thing. Yep. Oh boy, I love my life. Okay. So he is on the Vegito, which is fine. Not in love with where our hand is kind of going, right? In order to get the draw, we need to set up 2 Ginyu members. We can set down this. We'll be on 3. We could set that, but then we're burning our coin. That doesn't feel good. Sure. Let's go Vegeta. He might be tempted to do another Vegito if he's got it, maybe a Sickle to fight them off that way. He might even just outright punch them. You know, whatever he prefers. We will combo to save the Vegeta. Peel off, sure. Of course, double Vegito. Ah, help me. Please. There really isn't. And I love that we haven't seen a Raccoon, because Raccoon would do a lot of work with this hand. Just you wait. Imagine how big it can get. Okay, there's the Raccoon. I think we pulled the trigger. Jace to Raccoon. Add the life. Get the Ginyu. Give us these back. Get our flip on. Get this back. Let's draw 2 cards. Actually, let's draw 4 cards. Actually, let's draw 6 cards. Pretty much, right, Hippo? I mean, the deck can go crazy. Like, we have a 12-card hand. But there is a world where we get very heavily punished by Vegeta. I'm gonna use the coin to potentially punish the double Vegito. Go for it. Force him to have something to interact with her, otherwise she just gets to rest down a Vegito. We could have skipped out on some of that card draw to get the Vegeta set up, but... Ah, he has it. He's had everything. Ugh, it's killing me. Yeah, sure, we'll go to 3. Yeah, if he has Sickle, we are cooked. I don't see how we get out of this situation. Bouncing the Jace back? Okay, sure. No, he's just playing this very, very slow control. So it's like a control aggro list to a degree, but just, I guess it's like 100% control just using his Go tanks. But it also is Bulma. I don't know. Sure. Yeah, pretty much. That it is. It is a lot of combo on board. Cocoon. Get Ginyu. Get these back. Pressure face. Pressure face. Pressure face. Keep it going. Go into our 3-drop. Down the Bulma. Well, we got through all this combo on board and actually got him to 3. We've got another Bulma set up to try and help protect us from the Vegetos. Let's see it. It is about to hit different, that's for sure. Here's the spooky thing. We can't afford to eat this, right? Too much of a chance that he's sitting on another double striker. So we have to go and burn 4 cards to avoid this. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We don't run any BAM. We're an aggro list. Unfortunately, 35 is exactly the magic number you needed. Yeah, I know. Not having another 10k killed us here. $20, $30, $40, $50, and the gal. Yeah, no, he had everything. He even had double Zeno. Yep, we're dead. We can't get anywhere close to that. The double Vegito slowed us just enough. Along with him bottom decking our Bulma mattered. I mean, that was a good hand if we'd had a bond, like bonds. That would have been our super combo protecting us, but we just didn't. Well, 3 bad matchups in a row. Sucks. Close on 2 of them. Actually, kind of close on all 3, but that Vegeta one didn't feel as close. We needed a whole nother turn for it to break in our favor. Even without him sickling, like, that's nuts. Okay, back to one of the other decks. Ginyu betrayed us today. It happens. I know, right? Serves me right. Where are we at with our masteries? Because we're working towards blue and green. We've already got yellow-red. Let's check. $24 and 13. We're getting very close. Oh, Bardock doing the deck change. What am I playing, bud? You tell me. $17. You got it, bud. This is my favorite list anyway. I still am tempted to try and put the Android 16s back in it for the Topku matchup until he gets nerfed. They do feel good as a 30k blocker, but Gohan is what makes them feel bad because minus 15 makes it pretty useless as a blocker. Here's to just not wanting to see Topku. Anything else we're down with because we're feeling we can flex into just about any other list. I did used to run them. I took them out just because in a lot of matchups I'd rather have other options. It's very tempting just because Topku still exists, but you know what? Let's put a bet on this. We haven't done any bets today. Will 17 pull it off? Oh, you used to run them too. Yeah, like, they feel good in the list at times. Like, when they work, they really, really work. But they don't hit that all the time. I was gonna say, what? Did everyone stop playing now that I swapped off Ginyu? All the red players were like, oh no. Yeah, same, Bam. Getting him free off Gohan feels great. Oh, hey, Beerus. Okay, yeah, sure, I'm fine with this. The only thing that sucks is we don't have Kami to counter Orochi, but we're not as afraid of Beerus Awakening as we are of Topku, so I'm fine with it. He's running top. That's certainly a choice. Top, I felt, was like borderline playable in set 1. Like, you could play it and it would feel good at times, but it could also feel terrible. I'm okay with charging off a cell. I'd rather go for the for sure draw. It's safer. Glad I charged away cell. Sure, I'll swing at Beerus. Not seeing a whole lot of variety, that's for sure. Pass it over. So the awkward bind we're in now, we only run 3 8-drops to keep the deck trim and less likely to brick. We run double Cell and Broly, and we've seen all of our 8-drops. So the question is, do we risk living with 2 bricks in hand as well as any 6-drop bricks we find along the way? Or do we charge one away and accept that we only get 1 boss monster? Yeah, I honestly am on the boat of just keeping them. Especially since he's not really doing a whole lot here. He just set up a top and a Whis, which is fine. Charge you. Play you. Ditch. Yeah, he took a turn for top, which is big. I'm fine with awakening him here. Okay, use top to avoid it, sure. And we'll pass it. Our 18's likely dead anyway, that's fine. All he needs to do is his life pickup, flip, that's -10, -5, and then he just needs to play like a Kato. Sure, he can crit me. Another Goku. Sad that even with the crits, we've only lost one android, but hey, there's a way for us to lose the second. Sure thing. Okay, this hand actually goes pretty hard, right? I'm of the opinion we charge away the Gohan. Interesting he didn't do the life pickup. What we're gonna do, we're gonna go androids. Go 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Pop this. Hey, we even hit a 1-drop. That's kind of generous of the game. He's using top, which, that's fine. I'd rather him stay on the crit side. Go for value. Hey yo, let's go. I'm of the mindset we're probably losing these anyway, so let's just combo that in and try to get the 3-drop off here. Does he combo to save it, or does he let it go? We also have all the droids set up, so next turn we'll charge to 6. These will eat 2 of our energy, so we'll be down to 4. But we'll be all the way up to where our bosses now are live. He's also kind of starving himself for us, which is odd. Wanting to live on crit, thinking critting our cards away bothers us, but honestly, it's fine. Okay. So he's chosen now to awaken. Interesting. Sure. Triple super combo. That's a thing. Stay healthy and fine. That is the best 4-drop he could have had. That's not nearly as annoying as he might hope it is. I'm okay with going to 3. Hey guys! I think we have defense. Go to 2 and bait out the super. Yeah, it's tempting. I know, right? We've seen like a lot of the same cards. It's almost like the deck was not well mixed. If this was a live play, I would think I mixed the deck terribly. What is our charge, though? Yeah, I think it has to be Goku. It just makes sense. Boom. Yep, we're gonna also get the Jiro in play, which will be fun. 1, 2, 3. Droid. 1, 2, 3. Let's do lead at this. Try and clear it. That's fine. Very tempted to go into the 18, but let's just set Jiro down. None of our bodies get to really pressure Beerus this turn. And that's fine. Yeah. I'm actually thinking of just popping him to get the lead swing this turn. Ditch that. Restand. Lead swing to clear. Okay, pass it over. Yeah, our 4-drops can't hit Beerus, but that's fine. They're basically combo fodder on board that he could blow up with a Beerus play if he's got it. We just used him as living ramp, essentially. If he didn't have the 17, he'd be getting cooked right now. But with the 17, he's okay. Kefla into another 17. Kefla into Gohan. You know, it kind of depends on how much he pressures us. I'm more of a fan of going with the Broly, because it's going to pressure the most out of him. Just comes down to what comes down from this Kefla and how he plays it. Yeah, I'm gonna probably Broly, I think. Okay. First and foremost, I'm gonna try and clear this. The one card that punishes me for not charging the 18. Really? Darn it. sure. Go to clear this. Broly down. Pop that. Broly punch that. Pressure Beerus. Pass it over. So we still have 2 10s, a 5, and 2 supers. So we've got plenty of combo. Next turn we go into Cell, where us getting debuilt doesn't matter as much. We'll charge up to 9. I lead swung. It was the first thing I did. See, I'm in rest mode. I swung at the Kefla first thing. And then he comboed to save it. As for why I didn't lead swing with my 4-drop, well, it can't punch him. No, you're good, Snow Eye. It happens. Every now and then I'll panic myself, like, wait, did I lead swing? And it's usually the first thing I do on a turn. So, combo that off. We're all human. He has amassed a bit of a hand advantage, but that's fine. Taking me down to 35. 3-drop Gohan, as always, is annoying. It'll drop me to a 20 on Broly. If he's got it. He could go into a double striker, the 5-drop. That'd be funny. Drop me down to 15. I would save Broly through that, though. Kefla number 3. Into the Gohan, I predicted. Yep, makes sense. Okay, so here's where we get to do a lot of math, right? Minus 15 puts us down to 20. We're going to have to use 3 10Ks to save this body, if we want. Super Combo saves it from Gohan, Cell Jr. saves it from that, and Super Combo saves it from that. And he still has 2 energy to play with. If we go that far to save Broly, and we lose him to any 2-drop, we get so punished. We'd be spending 4 cards to save 1 body. Now the thing is, saving it is not too different from saving our own face right now, so I don't mind doing this for sure. He might even feel tempted to put like a 10k combo into this. Or a glimpse. If we bait something big out, that's pretty cool. I'm down with it. If not, a 10k to save seems fair. Well, that's the thing, right? The best things that KO a 20k are 3-drops, and he's down to 2 energy, so he doesn't have those options. He could glimpse Kefla here, make her a 50. Not enough, sir. Sorry. Try again. Oh, he's desperate. He wants that gone. But by saving it now, he either has to risk this 17 or have another body to drop. Sadly, that does get it this time. But that's fine. It taxed a lot of his hand. Charge the 18. Go for this. He's gonna combo to save it. No way he doesn't. This is where the game gets real spooky, right? We're both running on very little resources. But we've got a pretty big boss monster that's kind of cool. Clear out the crit. I can't imagine a world where he thinks that's valuable enough to save. Maybe. I could be wrong, but I really doubt it. Cool. Now we do our cell. Let's make sure whatever we're keeping up. Yeah, that's fine. Use cell. Droid, droid, and droid. Not that it really matters. I think we've used all those effects anyway. Pop, pop. Get that life back. Move the 17. Now it's Super Combo Plus, so he would have to lose his whole hand to keep just the 17, which it's not worth. And he used another of the Rumshi. So now it comes down to, does he have an answer for the cell? Probably not. And we still have two 10Ks and our meteor sitting. Sure, we'll eat it. Okay. I mean, that's an option, I suppose. Charge that. Swing at him. Hey, yo, let's go. I don't know how he gets out of this turn here. This is where things are going to get real nasty real fast. We can play this for free. I mean, I wish I had a meteor. But sure, we'll take that. Let's go in with Cell. Super Combo Plus. And that's likely GG, right? Because now we go 6-drop. Yeah, blow it up. Oh wait, we can't. That's fine. Go here. Catch 105, 20, 40, 50, 5, so he's 80. Yeah, nope. Yo, let's go. Yeah, you can't just set a 17 and expect it's going to keep you safe from green. It's really, really not. There's so many Brolys who, or so many Beerus, Brolys, who think that. Awesome. I'm happy with that. I still want to start theory crafting how I'm going to change this once Topku gets nerfed. The biggest thing that I'm like on the fence about is, do I take out the Kami? And if I do, what do I put in? I think it's worth putting maybe 1 or 2 more 8-drops in. I don't want to run a ton of 8-drops, but you do need enough for when you get into green matchups. Yes, I did Fort. I think he looks pretty cool. It's going to be interesting to see what support they give him, But even if you think about it currently, him popping a meteor and being a 45 swinging on you, that's going to restand and swing again, is going to be annoying. So the thing with Droid Snow Eye is they are very flexible as a list. This is a pretty good example of like a great hand. We'll keep it, and let's just watch, right? The thing is, you are a green lead who takes advantage of a lot of mid-range bodies while still having the late-game bodies that most green are known for. I hate to say it, but I do think we charge off our double striker here, because the rest of this hand just flows really, really well. And pass it over. Ooh, yeah, that's a good point. We should definitely make this a bet. Let me choose that outcome, because that was a win. And congrats, believers. Enjoy your points. And will we win again? Boom. Yeah, we'll eat this. Thank you for reminding me, Bardock. There's your bet. You see our matchup. You even see our starting hand, so feel free to start puzzling it out. The thing with droids that's really fun, Snow Eye, is they live in mid to late game. Their early game is mostly spent, much like most green, ramping and playing for some value. But it surprisingly works. Charge Jiro. I'm fine with playing this to deny him the ability to avoid the hit. Swing to get another card draw. Keeping our boss monsters matters here. Go for just the value play. And get lucky. Awesome. Pass it over. Now, next turn, we will do the D strength to ramp. Charge this. Pop our D-Strength. Ooh, we hit our second droid, so that sucks. We've only got one droid left in the deck, so we're gonna have to take good care of that 6-drop now that we have it in hand. For it is very precious. I know, right? We've seen all 3. I only run 3. I think you could run 4. I just run 3 to keep the deck real trim. I could see me deliberately sizing up the list a bit. Yeah, it'll lower consistency, but it will give it more options. After Top Q gets bat down, I think they can afford to live in that kind of a small, like 55 range list where you just go 4 cards over. We need to set up a droid in the discard. We could always do that with our attack anyway. So sure, I'll eat this, because I do want to get to 4. We become very spooky when we get to 4. Okay. Boy, howdy, wouldn't it be funny if he ditched a card to blow up my android for me? If he ditched, he'd blow up Kami. Like, that's a fact. But I can't imagine he thinks that's worth it. There's, like, no shot. Okay. We're going to send Jiro to the charge. We don't have an android in the discard yet, so that is something we have to do here. Swing, combo this in. Trigger effect. Droid. 1, 2, 3. Eat your heart out, Broly. I can ramp 2. Swing. Now, here's the difference. If I swing again, he gets to flip, he gets access to the energy, and he's on 7 rather than 6. He does have the Broly 7 drop, but that's better equipped to fight off my boss monsters and not so well equipped to fight off my board. He's likely going into droids either way and popping our 2 1-drops. He could keep the energy up to give him a meteor option for later. I think we end. Yep, no one was a non-believer there, Bardock. You just believe, and I appreciate that. For that, I'll just delete the bet. There you go, buddy. Okay, so he is running the Earthlings package, so he's going to be running a lot of little 10 drops to give him, or a lot of little 1s and 2 drops that give 10k combo. Ditching to pop the Kami. I'm fine with that. It gets a card out of his hand. Now, here's the spooky thing. We definitely eat this, but we're the one going into turn 8. None of our 20k bodies pressure him, so we do want to start setting up bodies that will pressure him. And the only bodies that do that all that well are our boss monsters. There's no way we use Cell without getting a lot of good value out of him, especially since it debuilds us. Normally we would just put out like this guy to ramp. Sadly, it doesn't check into the Broly all that well. Charge this. Have this attempt to clear this just to get rid of it. I'm gonna go at Broly's face. Let's go with a Jiro. Grab that. Have Vegeta go at his face. Got an instant out of him debuilding himself, okay. Interesting that he doesn't have better combo than that. Do our 4-drop. Use their effect. Droid. 2, 3. Stuff those in. Go in with the double. Make it 45, so it's super combo plus. Make it awkward. Another instant, okay. That'll do it. Go to clear the Vegeta. Pass it over. He's gonna be likely very tempted to go into a boss monster given the board state. When he does, he'll probably kill off our droids with their play effect, whether it's a Broly or a Cell or even a Gohan. Well, no, Gohan wouldn't be able to pop him. So yeah, my money's on him probably playing a Broly here, popping our 6-drop. If he goes that route, we sell, pop the Broly, pop the Goku, and keep pressure on him. His list seems very, very defensively focused, which, again, is a byproduct of Top Q meta. I think if he was a more greedy Broly list, we'd actually be in a lot more trouble. And there's always a chance he doesn't have a boss monster, which, if he doesn't, then we're in a big advantage, because next turn we'll pressure him again with the double striker, our lead will pressure, and we're probably going to start like aggressively comboing into our 4-drops and just chip away at his hand because it's already shrunk a lot. You got it, Hippo. We'll get to your replay. The question here is, what is he considering, right? I don't imagine a world where Broly plays Cell all that much, since he doesn't have a way to ramp back all that well. And on our next turn, we'll charge to 10, so even after we sell, we're going to be sitting at a fine energy amount, and we'll ramp back up with another 4-drop. Yep, Broly. Figured. I don't know what took him so long to decide that, but sure. Yeah, right, Hippo? I mean, maybe they just really needed a drink or a bite to eat and they stepped away. Bathroom, nature called, I don't know. But no matter what way you look at it, it's fine. The thing that's going to punish us is when we sell his board. If we don't draw another boss monster within the next handful of card draws, and he has a second boss monster, he gets to really, really pressure us, which sucks. It's spooky to go that low, but we are going to heal back to 3. Sure, that's fine. Charge this. We need to play the Cell before we do any swings, because we need that dead in case he keeps doing instants. So we do play Cell. But before we do that, let's get another 4-drop for free. We do have a droid, yes? Yes, we do. We have plenty of droids. Let's do it. Droid. 1, 2, 3. Go into Cell. We want to get that set in the discard because we can get it back, and any other android. Oh yeah, we need 3. Boop, boop, and boop. Sure. Pop, pop. Yeah, he thought that hard to play a Broly. Hippo. It's kinda silly. Swing in with our lead. I'm fine with doing a cantrip here. How did I know that's what would happen? He's desperate and already throwing out supers for that. Interesting. Go in with Cell. Honestly, I'm fine with doing this. We're just trading card for card or putting him to 1. Cool. We have 1 dead card in hand, 3 super combo, 1 10k, and 2 5s. He is running Cell. Crazy. I would have never bet on that. And he's got multiple Brolys stuffed in energy. 2 of them. That's wild. We've almost beat him by deck out, even. Yeah, we'll do this over this. Okay, we really need a boss monster. Something to answer the Cell back. I hate it, but we'll go to 2. Well, this is a rough position to be in. We didn't find a boss monster. Go into this. Droid, droid. Droid, droid, droid. Swing. Honestly, I think we're dead no matter what next turn. I think we just gotta go for it this turn. So we have 2 different lines here, right? Actually, we have more than 2. We could go Cell Jr., re-pick up that Meteor, use it on a 4-drop, and then we still have another Meteor to go on the next swing. Not bad. We could go Jiro. Combo the Junior. Swing lead again. I kind of like that line better, I think. Really comes down to if we can get through. That was a dead draw. That could matter. Go to 40. We could have tried to bait the all-in. I think we were dead to it, though, unfortunately. Yep, he had the defense. He's fine. Because it's so easy for him to potentially do, like, droids, Cell, and himself, and just bait out a lot of our defense on Cell and him, and then the droids just get in. I don't think we had enough for it. Not finding, like, a Broly mattered a lot there. If we'd have had a Broly, I would have absolutely just played that. Yep. Heartbreaker. Not seeing an additional boss monster cost us. Oh, there was one. He was our last life. So we only ever actually had 2 for the whole fight. Now we know. Which means our Broly was somewhere in our bottom 14. Shame. So we killed off one Broly, and he got 2 in the charge, and he played a Cell. How many boss monsters was that guy running? How greedy was he? Huh. Man runs 7-8 drops. That's... Yeah, I know you were joking, Kiri, but that man wasn't. His whole deck is, if I make it to endgame, I win. Triple Cell Quad Broly. That's wild. Yeah. I mean, the Quad 7 Broly at least has 10k combo, so I kind of get that. But, dude. That's nutty. Yeah, he's living on a prayer using just essentially... That's nuts. I can't believe it. Yes, Hippo's replay. Man, that sucks. No, it has not. Yeah, so against green, he has the advantage. Against anything else, he's pretty significantly disadvantaged outside of maybe, like, blue. Because blue... Well, I mean, even blue could punish him pretty hard for that. Green players are already trying to get greedy, and Topku's still around. It's funny. Hippo, did you want us to do the quick Trunks vs. Ginyu, or the Trunks vs. Post-ban U7? Okay, you got it. Copying that. Let's give it a good old thumbs up. Man, we've had just so bad luck today. If we'd have had a Broly, I think Broly would have cooked him there. Because we would have kept all that other stuff for defense. The Broly would have slapped him around. Would have made him spend a bunch. Trunks into U7. Gotta love the Trunks. let's see. I'm not a big fan of his hand. Question is he the type to set up a Tien, or is he actually going to play the Piccolo for card draw? I like that better. The 2-drop 18 is interesting. I played her a bit in set 1. I don't know if I'd recommend her in set 2, but what do I know? It's always fun to do this. Get that free loop and card draw. Yeah, it looks like it is so far. Still don't know if I'm the biggest fan of the 18, but the rest of it very interesting. See, I probably would have been tempted to eat the Kid Trunks again. Play peel off, get peel off. Or, yeah. You know what I mean. Set up the Kid Trunks, but I get it. No, that's fine. I think that's a fair point. Generally speaking, right, blue has the bigger, better endgame stuff, so no reason for you to rush the game. With 5 energy, you have a couple different options. You could loop peel off, go for some value options. You could go for your 4-drop. You could set another 2 on board and just chill with it. I'm perfectly fine with that. Hmm? The question is it worth eating this for you to... Oh, he didn't even swing. I'm surprised he didn't. I mean, I think it's fine that he didn't. I mean, you could sickle it. It's not the most valuable card in the world. No, he didn't, which is wild. Must be nice. This is really going to put a lot of pressure on him and eat away at that hand, though, right? 2 30s back to back. Peel off to grab peel off. I like it. Very cool. We know those trunks are going to be back, or at least one of them will be. Going to get the kill on the 4-drop, likely. I'm assuming he's setting up for the double striker to push you to 3. Yeah. I don't mind you eating it either. We're in a decent position. Makes sense. With that being his board, you have a couple different options. You could use the Mai, reduce the cost of the 5-drop, that way you could sickle it, and the 2-drop away, clear the 1-drop with an attack. That ultimately only eats up 4 of your energy, so you'd still have 3 to play with. Probably peel off loop at that point would be my guess. Obviously, the other line would be just slap Zeno down, because same effect, ultimately. Yeah, that's a good point. Your hand is too big. Well, the good news is you're likely burning a bunch of cards this turn to avoid the pressure, that's for darn sure. Wow, he's going the full mile, putting you down to 5. And comboing 1. Wow. Yeah, that'll do it. I think that might have been a bit of overkill, but it'll do it. Sickle goes pretty hard here for sure. See, I would have been tempted to burn off a card, probably just like the Kid Trunks, just so I could restand and swing again. But at the same time, his hand is 12 cards, and we do need to be afraid of him just like hand dumping into a double. It's a small miracle he doesn't have a double striker here, because that would absolutely end the game. Getting that in range to be killed by the 3-drop is big sad. Yep, double glimpse would do the work for sure. Yeah, that's likely. On top of that, he, like, can't target, 4 of them, because one's in charge. So, at best, he has 3 in deck, and not everybody runs 4 double strikers. It's not uncommon to see 2 or 3 ofs. I can appreciate that. Play it, blow up the Zeno. Makes sense. Pressure in a 30k swing. Every time you have to pass it back to him while you're on 2 life and he's on 7 energy, it's like really, really spooky, right? You're like, if he's sitting on the glimpse and he gets that double, it's over. Why didn't he swing? I'm so confused. Why did he not swing? That's about to be a very, very, very big Vegeta. Ooh, he even got fairly close given the situation, but not there, that's for sure. Well, I hope you enjoy your break, Schmacky. Very cool. Very methodical. Well done, Hippo. That is one of those spooky games, though. You're just sitting there like, well, I hope he doesn't draw my freaking fear, which he actually does run 4 of the double. Yeah, he likely had to bottom deck him. That's nuts. His list has a lot of zeros. 4 of the 3-drop, 4 of that 3-drop, 4 of the double striker, 2 of that. So 4, 8, 12, 14, potentially 16 dead cards. Ooh. 17, like, it's funny, right? So 17's built to not be KOable. That effect is only really good into other red and into green. But they treat it like it's such a strong effect. Don't get me wrong, it's not weak by any means. It is annoying, but it's certainly not broken. Okay. I figure we'll do one more game, try and get ourselves back to Plat 3, and then that'll leave us enough time to hopefully do one more replay. Wrap up the stream from there. Let's get this win with droids, get back to where we were. Let's see if we could at least get a good game going. I mean, to be fair, the Cell game and the Broly game were both pretty good games. It's a shame we didn't, or not Cell game, the Broly and the, oh, who was the other guy who had a really, really greedy list today? What's with the Brolys? What in the world? So this becomes a question of would I rather get my ramp or rather get my double striker? And honestly, this is probably going to be a long one. I'm fine with my double. I know, right, Hippo? What in the world? I am a little sad about it because I actually think Broly's one of the harder matchups for me. Of the green matchups. That 25 butt still makes droids have to do a whole lot of extra work. I'm especially sad because I took out my crit 3 drops. Because I just wasn't pairing into green, and yet look how many green we fought today. He's really running that Broly? Interesting. I hate the fact it's 0 combo. It could draw me 3 cards and I wouldn't care. It having 0 combo holds it back. Two drop feels kinda bad, charge it. Likely, I think so. I don't think I'll need a 10k combo off my 3 drop, and I'll be happy to have the crit in matchups like these. I am gonna put her down. Draw, discard, Gohan. Well, Gohan can actually punch things. I also kind of want to keep my Jiros, since they do give the double striker double actions. I'm more prioritizing the long game value rather than the short term. We'll see if it bites me in the butt. Must be nice to see your ramp on turn 3. Although it did hit one of his droids, which is nice. Yeah, we'll stuff that. I'll use mine. Go into the 1-drop. Swing here. Next turn we can go into the double striker. I am going to start pushing. He's on 5. His play's probably going to be a Selku. Or he may take time to ramp again. He could try and set a couple cantrips, I guess. He's got options, likely. My main plan is next turn we're going to eat coin to get our 6-drop down. We're going to push to get him to 5. Hit him from 5 down to 3. That way when he flips, he goes down to 2. And then the next turn it's as simple as just keeping up the droids, if possible. And we just go Jiro, Jiro. Swing droids, pop Jiro, swing droids, pop Jiro, swing droids. And try to get him down with those doubles. The biggest issue with this is we haven't really ramped all that much. And now we have 2 different double striker droids, which is nice. Ramping again. Okay, so he is double ramp. Triple ramp. Man has done all the D strengths. Okay. Sure. Swing to bring him to 5. Swing. Combo this in. Oh, he mismathed. Now he gets punished. My guy, all you had to do was not mess up that math. And now I'm going to threaten you with a really nasty one. Go for it. Yep, get the math class sign-up sheet. Let's get his name. We'll make sure this doesn't happen again. He really wants her dead. Sure. He played 3 of them. So, and there's 1 in charge. That's all 4. That's all his ramp. Yep, no way we avoid this. Hey, yo, let's go. Yeah, that's one of the plans. He does have 8 cards in hand, so he might be able to get over it. I'm gonna eat this for sure, though. I'm fine with going to 3. We're gonna charge this. So it's 8 to 13 cards. How big can we get? 40, 50, 65... 75, 85, 90, 110, 20, 30, 40. 140 is our potential swing here. And he has no energy. He has to rely strictly on combo. He's already lost 2 instants, so it's unlikely he has another, and even if he does, he'd only have 1. If I don't go with the double striker this turn, my idea for my next play would be do the 4-drop, ramp, get the 5-drop down, 5-drop pressure, eye pressure, use the 5-drop to cheat the Jiro to sit there, and then next turn we'll double with Jiro back up. Yeah, I'll lead swing. Ugh, getting a 0 combo off that sucks. Yep. I'm just going for it. I mean, he could. Catch it. He's already got 2 instants in the charge, 2 super combo, 3 super combo. Nope. I was gonna say 140 just sounds so big, given that he has no energy. Dude has bricks in the deck. Yeah, that was the play. Hoo-wee. Yeah, that seems to be the role that I need to do with Broly. I just need to plan it to double strike him to 2 and then use the double striker to finish out. Hey yo, let's go. Okay. That was a surprisingly fast game. So, I'm happy with that. Let's go ahead and swap over to the replays, shall we? We don't have a ton of them, we just have a few. We could probably get through like 2 or 3. That really is the time, right? Because they are likely holding a extra card of some kind, whether it be a D strength, which in that case we knew it wasn't, but whether it be that, a meteor, an earth destroying, any of that kind of stuff. There's likely a boss monster in the hand, so there's probably at least 1, 2 dead cards in there, and if you do the math, assuming the worst case scenario, you're generally going to be okay, I would hope. And now we have droids into Zamasu. This is one I think is just heavily droid favored. Like, don't get me wrong, Zamasu can pull it out, but man, it's tough. And this is a nerdy replay. Give it that good old thumbs up. And next up will be Hippo with that quick Trunks vs. Ginyu. And we all know the rule here. Zamasu games go on 2x speed because the man makes the game last 10 years. Okay, appreciate it. Okay. By the way, everyone, Kiri says hello. I am excited to get the crit body back in the deck. I was very sad cutting it, because in some matchups it just feels so good to have the crit, but the 10k combo mattered a lot into a handful of, like, red games. Did you really, Super? That's awesome. I always feel bad when I parody, like, my viewers and such. I always want to, like, throw the game, but because I'm not here to beat y'all up. Although I can if needed. Very cool, Super. Yeah, it really does, right? Because green is going to be dropping boss monsters, and it's going to be a problem. Comboing to save a Gotenks on board also seems kind of odd. Okay. Droids does pop the 3-drop. I'm down with it, Super, sure. That's fair, Hippo. I've been vibing with playing all day. I've had a good time today, even though we've had a lot of, like, very close games where it's like, man, if we'd have drawn a little differently. I can't think of too many games where we made a mistake, necessarily. I guess the Ginyu game where I didn't do the rest down first, given what we had, but well, that's a nice, easy way of getting some ramp back. Get the Broly down, pop the Zeno, no value there, good sir. Let's pressure. I love it. Okay, I was about to be like, I don't know why he didn't avoid that, because he has to eat one Broly swing. So why wouldn't you avoid the early swing with the droids, and then hope to avoid one, like, eat one Broly swing, avoid the other with your life pickup? But no, he clearly just gave up. Well done. Very cool. He got cooked. I mean, that's the thing, right? He wants to play the long game, but he just doesn't have a lot of great tools to do it against green. He can kind of slow down their boss monsters a bit, but they're just going to slap another one down if they've seen it, and that's just going to make the game unplayable. I do not see that replay in the channel, Super. Yo, it's been forever since I've had a vacation. The last one I had was October? It's when we went to Texas. So, yeah, October. Yeah. That was the last one I had. It's been a minute. Okay, well, while we wait, I will pull up one of Hippo's replays, because it's the next oldest. And it's supposedly a quick Trunks vs. Ginyu, so that sounds like a good time, except for the poor Ginyu, who probably was miserable. The deck either really, really works, or it doesn't work at all. Wait, did it not copy it? It did not. Lockjaw, let's see it. The third you've ever played? I mean, that's funny. I think I've only ever fought like 3 or 4 myself. Like, you just never see them, because one, it's a list that's either like... It's sort of high rolly, right? It either wins hard or loses hard. I'm just not a big fan of this 2-drop Ginyu who searches for other Ginyu Force members not named himself. Really, Super. Interesting. I don't know where you're finding them all, but that's kind of funny. Was it just constant Ginyus or something? See, and this is why I don't run super combos in my Ginyu list, right? Super combos are decent when your opponent's on their big stuff and they're punching at you with their big things and you need just good defense to get through it to let something else fight back the board. Ginyu doesn't do well in that kind of a state anyway, and the super combos are just dead. They're just bricks in your hand that you have to wait to get use out of. I mean, Ginyu can be a really fun list. I do enjoy every time I break out the Ginyu deck, but like winning with him feels so good, losing with him feels so bad. It's a nature of what the deck does and how it works. What up, Drumlin? How you doing today, buddy? I think it's a neat leader. I think he has some purpose. He looks like he's going to be more akin to 17, would be my theory, than any of the other green leads, given the fact that he clearly is someone who you're going to want to, like, pump up his personal damage on, swing with, hope they eat it, get the restand, swing again. Kinda, that's what I'm thinking, too. He'll play less of a defensive game and more of an aggressive game. And getting double swings with the lead, getting 2 card draws sounds really good. Like, really good. It's similar to what 17 does with, like, Jiro. It's true. But he has to play a creature for 3 and ditch a card from hand. Piccolo's is just like, well, you touched him? Here you go. Oof. The fact that they messed up their combo to save that body hurts my soul. Yep, they are a victim of math. Where's the sign-up sheet? We found like, what, 3, 4 people today? It's pretty impressive. Yep, can't math, can't read. And this 4-drop absolutely just breaks this poor Ginyu, right? Double swinging at the board, he's either going to have no hand left and only 3 minions on board, or 3 creatures on board, whatever. While Trunks still has a hand of 4. Like, it's brutal. I don't even know why they're running that 1-drop. Ay. Yep, that's game. Like, I get it, it's a 1-drop kind of like Trunks, or Goten, right? The 1500 10k combo, but that says Frieza Army, but you need card draw. Ginyu, even when he's doing what he wants, burns through cards. There's a reason they gave him Pot of Greed. This ain't the list. Nothing. Just more Ginyu. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's got a lot of Ginyu members in there. But Nope, he doesn't have the buff card, so if you're a 25 base, he basically surrenders. He doesn't run the buff, he doesn't run the Vegeta to give them protection from board wipes. Yep. Crazy. I mean, it's a list. I wouldn't run it, but... Oh, he's missing more than just a little something. Yep, pretty much, yeah. It's one of those classic, oh, it's this? I'm out. Next up, we have Zeph. I call it Better Player Wins. Interesting. Let's see it. Give this that good old thumbs up. And again, sorry everyone I wasn't here yesterday. I really badly wanted to be, but man, that headache just leveled me. I legit slept till noon, woke up for like an hour just to fall back asleep due to it getting worse again for like another hour, and that repeated until like 6 o'clock at night. What was that? Yeah, I just saw it posted. We'll do supers after this one. I know, right? 1 3-drop that just shuts off your deck. Or 2 entire leaders who on face just say you can't play the game. Broly and Zamasu. Like, no thank you. See, I could see a world where Frieza deck plays a similar list to my Ginyu. The big difference being that Frieza would likely fill it with also Ginyu Frogs to get the card draw off those, because you can restand them to keep them safe. But Frieza does miss out on a bit of the threat of multi-swings that Ginyu does. Doesn't get the energy restand from the Ginyu flip. And those may sound like little things, but I do think they kind of matter to a small degree. Broly even did the life pickup. Well, Frieza can play both. That's what I'm saying. In my Ginyu list, I don't play Ginyu Frog, but I do play Bulma. And if I built the whole exact same list under Frieza, I would just add Ginyu Frog and take out probably like Sorbet. Or Birder. But you kind of need Birder for the Ginyu name tag to trigger things. Sadly. Ramping further, okay. See, I would have been tempted to go for, like, the golden here, pointing it out, pressuring with the big swing. Taking the turn off to set up Selku might actually bite him in the butt here. I know this board isn't super scary when you're Broly looking at Frieza, but seeing the Frieza with multiple supernovas in hand, that could get pretty creepy pretty quick. And all Frieza really needs right now is just one touch. I like this. It's no different than just swinging at his face. Either way, you're going for something he'd defend. I'm legitimately saddened that they didn't do that attack order differently. Swing with the Selku before they go into the 6-drop. Yeah, Frieza would have had the opportunity to block with the blocker, but now you just get it rested for nothing. See, I would have done this a little differently. I would have threatened with Cooler and Frieza first, trying to pressure and see if I got the tap, and then gone in on the golden to finish. He doesn't really have a great option here, right? Like, you can put down Broly, sure, blow up the golden, but you're still sitting at 1. If the Frieza just gets a big enough swing on you, you're cooked. You could set the blocker down, but it's easy for Yellow to rest that down and then just punch you in the face. He's worried because if he swings with Broly into Frieza, Frieza will just eat it, get more cards, and then it becomes really easy for Frieza to kill Broly. That's true. And this is about to be a massive Cooler. Supernova on top of Blue Awakening. Really? I would have just put all the power behind that swing. See, on that last turn, when they were down to no cards in hand, I would have just full dumped Nova with Awakening onto Cooler. It would have been huge, way bigger than what their hand could have even done if it was all super combos. And this is kind of a spooky spot to be in, because Broly could get you. Broly has two different lines to kill, which is hit twice and then kill with Double Striker. Or get Double Striker dodged by you and then slap you down through just sheer number of swings. Oh no. All he had to do was aggressively combo. That was it. If he just full spent. Oh no. Wow. Both players should have killed each other on their previous turn. It's wild. Well, now it is ending, I hope. Yes. Hoo-wee. That is wild. I am shocked you were able to pull that out, my guy, but I'm happy for you. That is something. Okay, we have one from Super, which was their game versus Nerdy, so let's check that out. And this will be the last replay we have for the day. We have one replay from Alchemist, which we will get to tomorrow for sure. Another Nerdy replay and another Super. And we'll save those for tomorrow for sure. So let's get it going, shall we? Beerus into Broly. Okay. This could go either way, given where Red is at the moment. I'm excited to see how it plays out. I didn't actually see who won. I remember Super saying that Super believed they won, so... So this is a matchup where those big, the God Kamehameha can matter a lot. I actually don't mind this. Keep the removal for later, go in with crits to deny as much card advantage as possible. I'm okay with this. I like this. Getting out quickly, trying to do as much damage as possible. The worst thing about this is the crit isn't strong enough to pressure. The Gohan does get the 3-drop, which is good. Hmm? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, nor do I. Since the Gohan's guaranteed death for the card anyway, I'm not entirely certain. So, yeah, this turn ended up being a very painful one right here. We didn't really establish any threats. It's a pretty slow turn. Oof, so slow Broly gets to heal. That's a problem. What could Nerdy do from here? I mean, I guess we have Whis, so we could Beerus, Whis, and then 3-drop to clear the 6-drop. It at least gets it off the board. The 3-drop can at least punch Broly outright, so it doesn't need any assistance. Yeah, see, I would not have God Kame here. I would have done Whis, dropped it by the other 5, 3-drop, blown it away, 3-drop in at Broly. Since he is starved, this is a dead card, dead card, dead card. He would have had to super combo or go to 3. Likely would have gone to 3 would be my guess. Oh, I would have swung there too. Sadly, the window for our victory is just getting closed in front of us. Because now Broly's just going to drop the 8-drop and just start going to work. Brutal. Oof, Broly into face, followed by 8-drop, and then the 8-drop third swing might just do it. Nope, full comboing to avoid, fair. Problem is, how do we get our way back in the game? I mean, maybe Beerus crit down to 1 swing? They're both on the ropes in a way. At least Super has some like good combo though. Full sending on the Kefla. Appreciate the attempt, Super, but this is the last replay. I'll refund those points. Unfortunately, I've got some stuff going on. That is not something that could happen today. That was a good game, though. Unfortunately, I think Nerdy just made a few mistakes in the early portion, not swinging at opportunities when they should have to keep the pressure high on Broly, especially since Broly was still a few turns away. But, hey. It happens. Good game. Good times. Thank you for sharing that one with us, Super. We'll definitely watch your other one tomorrow. And there we go, boys and girls. That's the stream. Thank you all for joining me today. I hope you all have a wonderful Friday. And that it's a great start to your weekend. Me and Kiri will be hanging out here moments after I get the stream all shut down. Oof, Matt, I'm happy you finally got a win, but 17 losses, that's brutal. What'd you finally get it on? Hey, there we go. Droids did it. I'm happy they did it for you. That's nuts. I know if I even go on like a lost streak of 4 or 5 games, it can get very tilting and disheartening. But with that being said, thank you all for joining me today. If you're new here and you haven't already, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and means a whole lot to me. If you haven't already joined the Discord, please join the Discord. We have a wonderful community of great people, some of the best you're ever going to meet. And we love to talk about various things like D&D, anime, video games, more about this card game, other card games, and we'd love for you to join us. Lastly, if you like the content and you want to help support it, feel free to donate at the link down below, or just sub to the channel and ignore the pesky ads. Whatever's easier for you and no pressure. Thank you all for being here with me. I will be streaming tomorrow, so I hope to see you all here again then. I hope you have a wonderful Friday, and take care, everybody. Peace.